Good morning, guys. Think we're live here. First time in a while. First stream of 2026. Live. Back on. Y'all thought I retired. Maybe. Did not retire. Still doing the scripted part. We'll get the scripted part out of the way here. Get started here pretty soon. Got a lot to cover. Guys. A lot going on in the world. World of sports as well. NFL regular season ended yesterday. A lot to discuss there. Crazy game last night. Sunday Night Football, Ravens versus Steelers. So we're back, guys. We're back and we're live. We're better than ever. It's been a minute, so we're gonna ease our way back in here. Time to get a video out though. Thanks to everybody who's stuck with this channel through a little sabbatical there. But trust, we're back stronger than ever. Gonna have to start making videos here soon. We'll do that today. Thanks for being here, guys. Hope everybody had a great Christmas, New Year's, start of the new year. Looking forward to a whole lot of streaming, whole lot of videos, whole bunch of stuff going on in this channel in 2026. I might have said first stream in 2025 about a minute ago. I'm not sure. We'll have to go back and look at that. It is 2026. January 5th, 2026. Getting our scripted part out of the way. Crazy game last night. It was like your classic Steelers-Ravens rivalry game until the fourth quarter when there was an explosion of offense. I don't know what the score headed into the fourth quarter was. It was either like 13-10 or maybe 17-13. Both teams scored. Both teams scored touchdowns going up and down the field. Ended with missed extra point from the Ravens, which you thought was going to be big. The guy sliced his field goal, and then, missed extra point from the Steelers. Chris Boswell thought it was going to be big. Turned out, rookie Ravens kicker, wide right, missed a 44-yarder as the game expired. So we'll get started here, guys. The Eagles played yesterday. Really gave up their shot at the number 2 seed. I'm sorry. Gave it up. Didn't start the starters. Didn't start the regulars. Which is fine, but they also didn't play with any urgency to win the game. It's like just because the starters are resting doesn't mean like the urgency rests. So I thought that the urgency kind of rested, and that's honestly a little bit concerning to me going into the next week. Going into next week, it's a little bit concerning. So we'll get started here shortly, guys. The Browns fired their coach, Kevin Stefanski. What's up, Trevor Manson? How are you doing? Welcome. Good morning. How's your new year going so far? I thought the Eagles, because the Eagles could have snagged the number 2 seed if they won and the Bears lost. Happy New Year, Dan. Great to hear from you, man. Good to hear you're doing great, Trevor. Where are you from, Trevor? Happy New Year, Dan, dude. Great to see you, man. Happy New Year. What's going on? What have we been missing? England? Well, welcome. Welcome from England, Trevor. New Year, we're back, Dan. And were you fiending for anything over the break? I know you pitched the Deacon Jones video, which we're gonna make here eventually, shortly, probably. Trevor, are you an NFL American football fan, or just a classic football fan? I was talking about the Eagles game, Dan. I was saying, like, okay, it's fine to rest your starters, but it's not fine to, like... Yeah, well, the live stream's back. And we're going to have... The year is still young. We're gonna be streaming a whole lot more this year than we did last year. So, that's a guarantee. You're not into football, Trevor? What are your interests and hobbies? Are you interested in AI? the Ronnie Lotman? Thanks, Dan. I wish I didn't. I should have kept churning those out, but that was like a couple days before Christmas, and then Christmas rolled along, and then had a lot of family stuff going on. Okay, cool. All right, we're gonna do the Deacon. For Bob. So, yeah, I thought the Eagles lacked urgency to win the game. It's like fine to rest your starters, but still try to win the game, guys. Trevor, are you what are your thoughts on AI? Maybe are you pro AI, anti AI? Any thoughts on that? Got the college football playoff going on. That's down to the final 4 teams. Sixers are making a run for it. Dan, the one thing I fell off on was the Flyers. The live stream was and talking to you, Dan, was keeping me up to date on the Flyers. So I totally fell off on the Flyers. Just check their record, though. Looks like they've been doing pretty good. Fell off on the Flyers, though. It's exactly, Dan. Dan, it's like sit your starters, but yeah, it's a good point. I hadn't even made that before. That's a good point, and I didn't even make that connection. That's craziness. So you're gonna sit Saquon last year to keep him from going for the all-time Eric Dickerson single season rushing record, but you're gonna let Smitty play for the first quarter to get 50 yards so he can go over 1K. It's all, yeah. It's really confusing. Several things are just really confusing. But I will say, at least according to press reports, now I'm not down there in the locker room, but at least according to press reports, the Eagles presented a united front after they lost that game to the Redskins, to Josh Johnson, third string QB. It's not like the 5-12 Redskins, or I'm sorry, Commanders. It did prove Jalen Hurts was the problem. That's true, or not the problem. I'm sorry. But yeah, it's like there are a couple times they had it at 3rd and 1, and they had no urgency to get a first down. Also late in the 4th, it's like it was 4th and 1, and yeah, they were in their own territory. But I would have gone. They could have gone for it if they were trying to win the. You see it. The scoreboard's on the stadium. You see that the Lions are beating the Bears, or at least in the game. So I just thought the whole thing was questionable. What their thought process was. And I heard somebody say you could, if you're the Eagles, you could have played the starters in the first half, gone up by 20, and then pulled them. So, I thought it was strange. I thought it was strange from the Eagles yesterday. Strange behavior. Also down there in Duval County, Florida, Jacksonville Jaguars are on fire. We've been talking about that here for a while. Did meet up with Dan Flynn over our sabbatical there. He's all up on all up on the MVP, the MVP love. He might win it, Dan. I don't. He's not going to win it. He will get votes though. He will get votes. And at ESPN, they've caught up to us. They're like, last I saw, they had the Jaguars is like the third ranked team in the power rankings. And I don't even think it's that bold, but we're going to be calling for, I think we're calling for the Jags. He's plus 30K or something to win. Yeah, they're giving him no respect. Still, the Jags are, and the AFC South are getting disrespected. Warranted? I think this Jags team is pretty solid. It's like if you look at it, they haven't been losing at all. They do have a rough first round matchup, Dan, against the Bills. I'm picking the Jags to win. It's like I haven't looked. I bet the Jags are going to be underdogs in that game. I would say that they're going to win. Like, that's a classic Josh Allen come up. I mean, yeah, he might put the team on his back. Yeah, they might win, go Superman. But the Jags team overall, I agree, Dan. The Jags team overall, I believe, is better than the Bills. Does Josh Allen come out, go down to Jacksonville and kill all the Jags fans' hope? I don't know. I don't see that happening. We'll pull up the playoff bracket here. We're going to be going all in NFL. We got now just under 5 weeks till the Super Bowl. So we'll be covering a lot of NFL these next 5 weeks here. Keep doing what we've been doing, guys. I think that's a good call, Dan. Jags win a close game, but there is a chance that Bills just come out and be like, you guys aren't ready. We'll pull up the playoff bracket here in a second. Too bad for Baker and the Bucks. They're out. I mean, if you're 8-9, you don't really have much of an argument to make the playoffs, you know? Let's pull up this playoff bracket here. Steelers playing the Texans. Broncos with the bye. Steelers with the Texans. That's going to be the Monday night game next week. Yeah, the Ravens had that game. The Ravens had that game. The Ravens really had that game. I started laughing. I started laughing when the guy missed the kick. It was interesting because it was like the Steelers kicker, Boswell, missed the extra point, and he like sliced it. You could see it like it started and it veered way right. And then they showed the Ravens kicker Loop on the sidelines. He looked so confident. I'm like, yeah, he'll hit the game winner. But he pushed it right. I don't know. I just started. It was. I know. It's funny. It's a funny thing in football that like the games. You knew that game was wild. You knew it was going to come down to a field goal for the Ravens at the end there. At least I was like, this is definitely going to come down to a field goal. Thought they were going to hit it. Wide right. So the Steelers and 42-year-old Aaron Rodgers won the AFC North. They've got a lot of guys on their defense. Also Cam Hayward. I saw that he was graded out as. You think so, Dan? I had the opposite take on that one. I kind of had the opposite take, but I don't know. It's true. They do make classics every time. It must be the NFL's favorite rivalry right now. I guess because it invokes like classic football. What's good, Elena? Welcome. Yeah, Dan, I'm like, Didn't get notified? That's lame. Good morning. Good morning, Elena. Yeah, I don't know. So Steelers won the AFC North. Yeah. And it's coming the fact that it comes down to the very last play. Like a lot of games in the NFL have been coming down to the very last play recently. A lot. Like I'm talking week 17, you had the 3 most watched games probably all came down to the last play. You had the Bills Eagles game came down to the last play last week. You had the Bears 49ers Sunday Night Football, and then Rams Falcons on Monday night. And then again, the most watched game maybe all season, we'll see. It's true, Dan. We thought we were headed for a snooze fest in week 18, but it turns out every game had implications. Myles Garrett did end up pulling the sack record yesterday. 23 sacks. Browns won, but it was not enough to save Kevin Stefanski's job. We'll be looking at these games, guys. It's the AFC. So the Broncos have the bye. They do reseed it. So they reseed it for the second round. So that's why it's hard to get Strahan off that list. I didn't realize that he was tied for they had it was in a tie. TJ Watt, who also played last night. Cameron Hayward on the Steelers was graded out as the number one defensive tackle or something. He was amazing last night. It's really impressive what he can do at 36 years old. Get Strahan off. Strahan's the weakest name on the list. We got the We're going to be picking the Jags over the Bills, guys. I did suspect that the Bills were going to be favored in that game, and if you see, it does look like the Bills are slight road favorites. Okay. Texans are even bigger favorites. Honestly, that's kind of surprising to me. Steelers do get DK Metcalf back next week. He was been out for the last 2 weeks with a suspension, so they do get DK Metcalf back. But at least early it looks like. You think Steelers win that, Dan? I was thinking that too. I'm thinking that too. That's what I'm leaning. I'm leaning Steelers. I do think the Texans are like. The Texans' defense is great, but the Steelers' defense is pretty good too. And it feels like a Steelers win. How about that? I don't really have the numbers or the stats to back it up, but I would say that it feels like a Steelers win. Yeah, I did exactly. Well, it would probably be the Broncos, which I think the NFL would love. We got to start thinking about the matchups that the NFL really wants to see coming up here. It should be a fun playoffs. We got the Jags hosting the Bills, and then Patriots hosting the Chargers. I do think the Chargers might win that game. I do. We'll see. You think they want a May Knicks face off? I think they definitely want Drake May. We're going with the Jags in that game, Elena. It's either, as Dan said, it's either a Guar's close win or a Bills blowout. I'm also leaning Steelers, and I would say you would say Bills. Elena says Bills. Dan Flynn hasn't entered the chat yet. but when he does, he won't be wanting to hear any of that. I'm All right. If we're picking the Steelers and the Jags, we can't pick the Chargers. It wouldn't really make sense for three underdogs to win, but hey, crazier things can happen. Dan, which game are you saying will be a shootout? The Jags Bills game or the Pats Chargers game? Jags Bills. I think so too. And we got in the NFC the Seahawks. Seahawks are like kind of looking like they used to look like. You know, guys, like almost like the throwback Seahawks that went to back Super Bowls. Could have won back to back Super Bowls. They're led by their defense, which looks pretty good. Everyone's going to be questioning Sam Darnold, how far he can take the Seahawks in the playoffs. But he's like the first. I believe they are weak offensively, Dan. They do have one of the better wide receivers in the league, if not the best. Maybe the two best receivers in the league are in the NFC West, Puka Nacua and JSN, Jackson Smith and Jigba. Sam Darnold did join some elite company though. He's like something like only like Brady, Manning, like all the list of the greats. Like he's winning like back-to-back 13 or 14, however many win seasons that he has now. Vikings last year, Seahawks this year. He joined some like elite list of like Brady, Manning, who knows who else is on there, of like the only quarterbacks to have that many wins in back-to-back seasons. But it's like his reputation will still be determined by how he does in this playoffs. As Dan exactly. For Sam Darnold, the postseason chops are the question. Is that unfair to him? Like Josh Allen hasn't been to the Super Bowl. They've been in the playoffs every year. I do think Sam Darnold has the right attitude. He does. He's not afraid of failure. So, and they're in the best spot. I mean, it's true, Dan. That's true. Josh Allen. This is the Mahomes-less. We have a Mahomes and Kelsey-less postseason. I guess we've known that's coming for like 2 months. But it is now that we're here and the playoff bracket's out and the Chiefs aren't in it. It is. Dan says, "Thank God." First time in like 10 years, like as long as I can remember. NFL's like we gotta remember, like they can't win every year. They can't go to the Super Bowl every single year. They're going next year, guys. I'm like pretty sure. Down with the Empire. The Empire strikes back, dude. Next year the Empire's striking back. I should be locking those in. I'm picking the Chiefs to at least win the AFC next year. But that's not what we're focusing on right now. Maybe a year from now. Travis Kelce has not announced yet, Helena, whether or not he's going to be playing this next year. They also haven't They haven't. You're right. It is now. Now it's one of the toughest. For all those years, like the Chiefs had no competition in their own division. Now it's like maybe the best division, one of them, with the Chargers and the Broncos being good. They could beat themselves up. They should have an easier schedule though next year. With the way the NFL works, they like flip the schedules. Dan, what do you think about that game? You think the Chargers have any chance to take down Drake May and the Patriots first week of the playoffs? It is just such a big advantage to be the number 1 seed, to be the Duval. Dan Flynn, welcome. I have Elena's picking the Bills, but everybody else in here is picking your Jags. You think the Chargers won't win, Dan? So we got possibly 3 upsets in the first round. Dan Flynn, we're saying that it's either going to be a close Jags win or a Bills blowout. But I'm leaning towards close Jags win. What do you think about that game, Dan Flynn? How hard are tickets to come by down there in Duval? I did see that little Jaguars kicker. He kicked a 67-yard field goal yesterday. Dan Flynn recorded it live. We are going to post something here today, probably, guys, but definitely going to keep talking about this for a while. That's what Dan Chikowski was saying, Dan Flynn, that game is going to be in the 30s. 30 points. Yeah, we like the Jags. I think that it's such an advantage to be the number 1 seed in this new playoff format. You get you get your choice matchup in the second round at home. Agree with that. Daniel Chikowski, you got to be patient. Watch these guys develop. Like we were saying, the Tanner, at least the Tanner McKee love is going to be gone for a little while. People won't be calling for them to bench Jalen Hurts for at least a little bit of time, maybe till next season. I was not happy with how the Eagles went about the game yesterday, though. Lacked urgency to win the game. Panthers-Rams. Now, that's a rematch of a game maybe about a month and a half ago. Maybe 2 months, I forget. Or the Rams lost to the Panthers at Carolina. So they'll be doing that again. Rams are quite big favorites. I'm going to be all over the Rams, guys, this postseason. I'm picking them to go pretty far, I think. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it works out. But, I mean, I'm not going to pick against the Eagles. They're favored against the 49ers. I like that. But, I don't know. I've just been a little concerned with some of the coaching, questioning the urgency. They could have been the 2 seed had they beat the Washington Commanders, the 5-12 Washington Commanders. Eagles could have gotten the 2 seed, and it's just seeding is quite important. The thing is, Dan, the Guars are underdogs. They're still getting disrespected. So Dan, you like the you could see the Panthers taking down the Rams. I could see this one happen. Wow, I didn't. That's craziness, guys. The Packers are favored over the Bears. That's some disrespect to Chicago. No, I mean I guess they're really dinging them for that for losing yesterday. Oh, you're going by seeding. Okay, got you, Dan. That makes sense. That makes sense. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's some disrespect, though. Bears are the 2 seed, and they're underdogs at home to the Packers. Now, I guess because the Packers have owned them so much over the years. But we'll see. We'll see. I was surprising to me. We're gonna have some. You think so? Dan Chakowski saying the Packers gonna stifle the Bears. I've been really impressed with what I've seen out of Caleb Williams this season. I think he's better than Jordan Love. I will say this: the one thing about this is we're gonna go throughout a couple quarterbacks, just like looking at attitude and stuff. I thought Lamar Jackson, the way he was like handing the ball off, he was super nonchalant. Dan, I've changed my tune. And that's the cool thing, guys. New year, new me. No, no. Everybody, we're all still the same. Guys, thanks for being here. First stream back in over 2 weeks. Like, the cool thing is like back, like when I've taken breaks, like stuff like that in the past, like when I've not been working, like the time has flown by. This felt like the longest time ever since I've last been live on stream. So I think that's a good thing. It felt like forever. Like I was like, when am I going to go back on? When am I going back? But I had kind of just like promised myself that I was going to take a break. So that's why I did that. But it was almost like I was then like committed to the break, which I maybe shouldn't have been, but I was like, just whatever. So we're back, guys. We're going to be back live every day here. Thanks for being here. Yeah, so we're picking back up on the Mo. 2026, guys. Break is healthy. Exactly. Clear mind. And now I'm like, talk about, we're super indestructible now. Fans have been knocking down the door. Kind of true. There were rumors of retirement, but they were overblown. So I like the Bears. Let's go back to the topic I was just bringing up. I thought Lamar Jackson super nonchalant, like in how he was like going about it. Now he played a great game. He made some fantastic plays. Did have an interception. Can't really blame Lamar Jackson 100%. You know, it's a team sport. They put him in position to make a 44-yard field goal to win the game. You know, you got to think they win that game at least 8 out of 10 times, I would say. I think Lamar is nonchalant about it. I don't know how much it like does. And then you compare it to like Jordan Love. I feel like Jordan Love is also like nonchalant about it. You know, like. And this might just be like a feel thing or like what I see. This is an eye test thing. But when I see Caleb Williams, and I was a Caleb Williams hater, I was saying that Dan says Louisville players don't have heart. Well, that's kind of what I'm saying. Any other examples? But I can't think of one off the top of my head. The Jags, is it Cameron Little? It's something Little. Jags kickers with the two longest field goals of all time. Teddy Bridgewater. There you go, Dan. Interesting. Okay, good call. How did I forget that? Oh my God. Yeah, he's terrible. Marcus Smith. He was terrible. He was terrible. But my thing is, I do think that I think Caleb Williams is more motivated. I don't see him as nonchalant. I see him as somebody he is going to like put it out there on the line, I believe. We'll see. Didn't somebody Johnny U went to Louisville? All right, well, maybe since the turn of the century, we'll say. I didn't know that Johnny Unitas went to Louisville. That's a good nugget there, Dan Flynn. That's what I'm saying. The shying away from the loose ball. Exactly. I see that could be like a rubric, like who will shy away from the loose ball and who will dive after it. So I changed my tune on Caleb Williams. I did not watch them lose to the Lions yesterday. It's just interesting. It's like going back to the Eagles. It's like the Bears didn't rest their starters yesterday, did they? I didn't watch that game either, but we'll go to the box score. They scored 16 points in the fourth quarter. Did the Bears rest? Yeah, the Bears played Caleb Williams yesterday. So this is why it's like I don't understand what the Eagles are doing. Like, you don't get rewarded for resting your starters. Like, they were thinking about 2 years ago when A.J. Brown, I guess A.J. Brown got hurt in the last game of the season when they were going for seeding. And then they had, like, no shot to beat Tampa Bay. Without A.J. Brown, their offense just sucked without A.J. Brown. But, like, we're ramping up for the play. Like, you just, like, you're going into the playoffs with absolutely no momentum. You just got beat by Washington Commanders. Exactly, Dan. You're making that. Thank you for Dan just buttressing these points with awesome receipts. Thinking about 2 years ago when this year Sirianni preached not looking back. Exactly. So it's like they're like, oh, we got to get the rest. But we've been talking about the seeding is very important. The Bears didn't. Now, who knows? We'll see what happens, guys. I could end up eating my words, but sorry. No, it was anyway, but could end up eating my words. Eagles could blow out the 49ers. Bears could lose at home to division rival Packers. But I don't know. I just didn't see the Eagles getting rewarded with the second seed when they're resting the starters. It just doesn't happen like that. So we got Rams are real big favorite. They're becoming even bigger favorites as we speak. Did that not just flip, guys? Did we just influence that? Anyway, now it says Chicago's favored. I don't know if that was like from last night or something. I swear it said that Green Bay was favored. It's true. It's like they're PR guys. Bald faced serial liar. That was a crazy miss on the field goal. All right, guys. So we've spent a lot of time talking about the NFL this morning. Sixers are back. We got some videos to make. Gonna be streaming live every day here again. So thanks for being here, guys. Eagles are standing by their rest call. Sixers rolling, Flyers rolling. That's good. So it's looking more and more likely the Flyers are going to make the playoffs, possibly. See the Metro, it's still bunched up. Looks like they do have. Okay, Sixers, VJ Edgecombe, Tyrese Maxey. Looking great. Joel Embiid even playing well. I had a big win over the Knicks the other night. It really wasn't that close. They were kind of up the whole game that I saw. Tyrese Maxey's so good. He can score so easily. Like every time he touches the ball, he can just score. Let's go. Now they do. Is there the Winter Olympics is coming up, guys? Is it not? Don't they have like a break? Maxey is just such a, like every time he touches the ball at this point it's like he's gonna score. It's just like almost every single time he touches the ball he's gonna score. Joel Embiid is playing well right now, but it's just like he's played like half of the games. I heard that, Dan. I heard that there were some concerns over the ice. Trevor top 5. He is better than Drake May. Hashtag Exhibit A. Northeastern media bias. Who would you... Drake May versus Trevor Lawrence? Drake May is going to finish higher in the MVP voting. But I agree, Dan Flynn, that it's much closer than people would have you thinking. Oh, well, all right, we'll look up the numbers. I agree, Dan Flynn. I'm hugely with you that it's much closer than people are thinking. Top 5, Trevor, like this season, they're playing great. And the cool thing about the Jags is I'll always remember when Bill Belichick played the Eagles, and that's the second time in Super Bowl the Eagles won. He was talking about how good the Eagles were going into the game. Like I think this is like an NFL Films interview or something like that. And he was talking with Doug Peterson about how good the Eagles were. And he's like, you guys are really good. Like, looking for tape on like when they were losing. Like the 2017 Eagles like didn't really lose all that much, if at all. I think they went 13-3 in at least one of those games, maybe 2 even. They sat their starters, and like the Jags kind of remind me of that. It's like, when was the last time the Jags They're on what? They're on an 8-game winning streak, and none of those games have even been close. I guess the Colts game was, or the Cardinals game, a little bit close. What's up, Rock Off? Welcome, man. I think so, Dan. I'm not sure. It was the first year the Eagles won the Super Bowl. I welcome back, Rogov. How you been, man? It's been a minute. How you been? My point is basically the Jags. The Jags might have more momentum. I will say the Jags do have more momentum than pretty much any team in the playoffs. They're winning. They've off 8 straight, and they haven't even really been close. Well, good to hear you're good, man. Welcome back. So I'm saying the Jags have, and that's cool that they're on an 8-game winning streak. They've been dominating their competition, and they're still underdogs at home. So the AFC South disrespect is not going to stop. But I think a large reason for that is if you look at Super Bowls by division, AFC South is at the very bottom. I think they might just have whatever Super Bowls the Colts have. You know? Texans have never won. Titans have never won. Jags have never won. Now, the Jags haven't been around. Like, these teams haven't been around necessarily as long. But they do only have, I think it's 2 Super Bowls. Both from the Colts. Does that sound right? Have the Colts won 2 Super Bowls? Peyton won 1 there. The Oilers never won. And I was wondering, yeah, exactly. The Oilers never won. It's like, the AFC South has only existed since the late 90s, Dan Flynn. Houston Oilers is a great name and logo. So we're gonna be all in on the Jags this week. Sorry, it's like that's gonna be the story next week. Is like, oh, even though Patrick Mahomes isn't in the Super Bowl or isn't in the playoffs, like Josh Allen, he still can't get it done. Because Sean McDermott has been in Buffalo forever. I mean, I'm not saying that Josh Allen's the problem. He's certainly not, but I do think they need to shake things up in Buffalo. Hey, who knows? They could be on their way to the Super Bowl. But I think they're going to get beat by the Jags next week. So we'll be looking into like paths and all that stuff, guys. Thanks for being back here, guys. First stream of the new year. 2026. Hope everybody has had a great start to the year. We'll be live every day here coming up. This week. Next week. Week after that. Etc. Etc. New coffee mug. Still doing the scripted part. AFC South disrespected. Possibly, haven't had too many Super Bowl appearances, titles. NFC East leads that category. I think it's like 12 or something. So there's a total Northeastern media bias. Maybe the NFL likes it that way, Who knows? I guess the Seahawks are the overall favorites right now. To win the Super Bowl, I mean. So yeah, I guess we have I did hear that we have the Winter Olympics. That's next month. Hey, maybe after the Super Bowl we'll go all in Winter Olympics or something like that. Although I do think the Super Bowl might be mid Winter Olympics span. I think the NHL, they did get, the players are like supposed to play, but then there were concerns over the ice, so they might not send them over there. Hardcore curling. We'll be doing our first curling videos. Curling. What's my favorite Winter Olympic sports? I kind of like the ice skating, guys. I know it might sound crazy, but I like the ice skating. Luge. Elena likes luge. Luge, bobsled. There's like some other one. They're all like so much more dangerous than the Summer Olympic sports. It's funny. It's like winter. Like I guess because it's like you're either on ice or snow or mountains. You're on mountains. Whereas like, you know, the Summer Olympics, it's like you're in a you're in a swimming pool or something like that. Sledding. Did do some sledding. Little bit of sledding in the icy sleet of this Pennsylvania winter so far. I think the Jags are still disrespected. I believe that I think we witnessed the line flip in the Bears-Packers game. I believe it was looking like the Packers were favored when we started the stream, and I think that flipped. But winter over Summer Olympics. I agree. Plus, it's got the hockey, too, hopefully. Hopefully the NHL players will go, but the hockey is like... I like the hockey competition better than the basketball competition. You know, because I guess it's like those are the two most like popular, at least American sports that they play. You know, American spectator, mass fans, mass media sports that they play in the Olympics. I prefer the hockey competition because like the basketball competition, yeah, you have the best NBA players going, and they're like almost certainly going to win the gold medal, but that's the problem. Like the U.S. team's going to win the gold medal in basketball. Like in hockey, you're going to have like a bunch of different countries have a chance to win. Or at least it's my take on it. It seems like it, at least. Obviously Canada, U.S., Sweden. Yeah, you are definitely more on the edge of your seats. Todd Bowles in trouble in Tampa? I could see that. I mean, they really... Curling is the great equalizer. Curling's funny because everybody's so locked in on like this rock that's going like a couple miles an hour sliding down the ice. I wonder if that's something... I wonder if how curling is as a spectator sport, if that's something like, oh, you got to see it in person, like the size of the rink, you see the accuracy of the throw. I've never curled on ice. I would think Todd Bowles would be in trouble in Tampa. Dan Flynn, still getting our scripted part out of the way, guys. Here, thanks for being here. Appreciate it. I believe that Todd Bowles should be in trouble. I mean, how they missed the playoffs in the hapless NFC South, I don't really understand. They lost like several games there they had no business losing. Maybe to the Saints, a couple other games. No business losing. Missed the playoffs. I was thinking that I got that game wrong, guys. I thought the Saints would win. I thought I thought if the Bucks would win, that the Saints would win, and that the Bucks would make the playoffs. But no, turns out it was some funky tiebreaker. I guess it was why the Panthers made it in. You had 3 teams at 8-9 in the NFC South. But the Panthers won the tiebreaker because the Falcons were also 8-9, but they wouldn't have won the tiebreaker if it were just the Bucks and Panthers at 8-9. Didn't really get into the nitty-gritty details of that. I imagine it has something to do with strength of schedule, strength of division schedule, or something like that. So this Winter Olympics is going to be in Italy, Milan, and Cortina d'Ampezzo, something like that. Milan hosting ice sports in Cortina and nearby valleys, maybe nearby mountains. Dan, I don't know. It must have something to do with see what okay, so I guess the Panthers had a better head-to-head record against the teams that were tied. Whereas if it was just the head-to-head record against the Bucks, I'm still not fully sure. But the Panthers had the best record against the 2 other teams in that trio. But they had split with the Bucks, so I guess whatever the next level of tiebreaker is, if it had just been the 2 of those teams, that's why it would have been the Bucks, but it was not just the 2 of those teams. So works for us. I'm just taking Google's word for that. That's something, again, we're going to be doing less and less of just taking the word of the Google for it, but it's what we're running off of right now. Guys, we're back. Channel's back. It was the longest break we've ever taken. Channel's back. We got another subscriber today, 386. We're going to be smashing 400 here in a couple days. Cowboys, what's going on with it's Jerry. I guess it's Jerry Jones, I thought they were actually a pretty good team this year. They just I thought they were pretty good. They just lost some. I don't know, it's just the Cowboys. It's just who they are. I guess they had so much success early in their franchise tenure. I mean, they've been in a rough stretch these last 30 years. I don't even know if they haven't been to the Super Bowl in 30 years, more than that. First losing season, under 500 back-to-back. Dak, and they'll be running it back. And they're going to be running back again. They're a slightly more functional organization than the Bengals. Only slightly. Bengals lost. Bengals also. How many years? Bengals have missed the playoffs how many years in a row? And you got Joe Burrow. That's terrible. That's actually terrible. What's good? Jar Coco, how you doing, man? Where are you coming from? It's just terrible. That's way more unacceptable to me. The Bengals missing from Colorado. Welcome. Are you a Broncos fan? NFL fan? We've been talking about the football so far today. I think it's better, at least as an Eagles fan, Dan. All right. Well, we haven't. Welcome, Chaco. We haven't really discussed your Broncos so far today, so now's a good time to bring them up. Do you feel like your Broncos are being a little disrespected? Like, I mean, they are the number one seed in the AFC, but you don't really hear too many national media people talking about them as a threat. You know what I'm saying? They've got the number one seed. They've got the easiest path, at least hypothetically. You don't have to play anybody this week. Host a home game for as long as they're in the playoffs. So who are you hoping for? Who would you be hopeful that that your Broncos go up against in week 2 of the playoffs, the divisional round? Let's see. So far, our calls, we're picking the Steelers, the Jags, and I'm leaning Chargers. But if I pick Steelers and Jags, I'm probably going to have to pick the Patriots and hold my nose and pick the Patriots. So if they would be playing the Steelers week 2. I mean, yeah, Broncos are. I mean, they got a really, really good path. A really good path. Hopefully the Steelers. Yeah, so it's like, that's interesting. It's an interesting hope, because it's like the Steelers are the 4 seed. And really, like, every team seated below them, you wouldn't want to face. It's like you'd want the Steelers. I agree. I mean, the Ravens win that game last night, like I said earlier, like 80% of the time. I mean, what are the odds that a NFL kicker hits a 44-yard field goal? It's probably around 80%. So I would say the Ravens and hey, I would not be wanting. I would think the Ravens would have been more dangerous in the playoffs than the Steelers. I wouldn't even call the Steelers a paper tiger. I don't even think they're worthy of paper tiger status. Dan Flynn, are they the ones receiving the belt or giving the belt? Taken means, I guess, you're historically receiving. Yeah, I think that's going to be the narrative next week, guys, is that the Jags are going to pull off the dub, and people are going to say, even when Patrick Mahomes isn't in the playoffs, Josh Allen and the Bills can't seem to get out of their own way. I feel like that's the narrative that's coming. Now, maybe that comes next. I just don't see the Bills. I don't think their team is good enough. I don't think their team is good enough to make a Super Bowl run. Plus, they won't be hosting any home games. So, yeah, I mean, the Broncos might be our AFC pick. Maybe Broncos, Jags. The thing about the Jags is the Jags have a really, really tough path now that I'm looking at it. Because the Jags most likely, if they do beat the Bills week 1, they'd play probably the Patriots week 2. And so that's just like, those are 2 really hard games to win back to back. That's a good point, Dan Flynn. That's a good point. It'd be hard to get James Cook going against the number 1 rushing defense in the NFL, the Jacksonville Jaguars. Yeah, just looking at the path, I'm thinking that so welcome Jarchocho. Welcome. I'm thinking our pick might be the Broncos. Just looking at the path, I mean, they're almost I'm remembering that that was a Tim Tebow Denver win over the Steelers. Was it on some crazy like long touchdown play? Tim Tebow won a playoff game. Isn't that great for the Denver Broncos over the Pittsburgh Steelers? And that was like prime peak Pax Pittsburgh. Peak Pittsburgh. Like Troy Polamalu, LaMarr Woodley, James Harrison, Big Ben, all those guys. Tim Tebow beat that team. Be flipped this year. This year it would be like this year it'd be like Aaron Rodgers playing the Tim Tebow role. But that was the thing about, and they were saying that the Collinsworth was saying that last night. Like, the Ravens had no pass rush. Plus, we haven't even talked about how Kyle Hamilton went out in that game. So once Kyle Hamilton went out, like, Aaron Rodgers started cooking. So Kyle Hamilton doesn't go out in that game. I think it's even more like the Ravens win that game. I've already said 8 out of 10 times. I'd up it to like 9 out of 10 if Kyle Hamilton doesn't leave the game, but he did. So, but the Collinsworth was saying that the Ravens had no pass rush. That's not going to be the case if week 2. Oh, Dan Flynn, I am totally with you. Dan Flynn, I'm totally with you. I'm with you that the Pats are I'm leaning paper tiger status for the Pats. I don't love them. I don't love them against the Chargers week 1. And who knows? I might pick your Jags against them week 2. But I'm just looking at this Jags path. That would be despite being the 3 seed, the Jags might have one of the hardest paths to the Super Bowl. Got to play Josh Allen and the Bills week 1, most likely the Pats week 2, and then probably Broncos in the championship game if they make it that far. Like, that's a really rough. That's as tough of a path as there is. So, I guess, did all of those teams finish? Okay. No one wants anything to do with the Jags. I mean, I agree with you. I agree. They don't want it. They don't want the smoke. So Dan Flynn, you have the Jags going they'd be beating most likely. I don't. I guess would it be possible? Would it be possible for your Jags to play? Yeah, I mean, if they play Denver, I believe. Yeah, if they play Denver, it would have to be in. If the Jags play Denver, it would have to be in the conference championship game. I believe. Pretty sure about that. I hear you, Dan Flynn. I'm just looking at this path that the Broncos might have. And the Broncos might have to, like, now, we're forgetting about the Texans a little bit. The Texans are a hot pick. We haven't really discussed this fellow AFC South team, Texans. Because they could give Denver a run. That could be a tough game. Denver hosting the Texans. We'll see. I mean, that's why we'll be tuned in. The Steelers Texans game is the Monday night game next week. Team that beats Jags is going to have to put up 27 minimum. Now, guys, I think that the Eagles. I'm just looking at the Eagles. One, obviously, they got to lock in on the 49ers. I was saying a couple weeks ago, Texans easiest pick on the board, Dan Flynn. I'll take the other side on that, Dan Flynn. I'll take the Steelers. I'm picking the Steelers in that one. That might be a more like NFL narrative based pick. They love this Aaron Rodgers stuff. I think they love it. I did say, like, before we went on hiatus, guys, still getting our scripted part out of the way. I was saying how I wanted the Eagles to be playing the 49ers. I was like hoping for that. And then the 49ers turned into like the hottest team in football for a minute there. And they were playing Seattle in that game on Saturday night for the number 1 overall seed in the NFC. But then it's like almost like they lost that game, and then they lost like all momentum that they had going. Not at least in terms of the narrative, They go from the number 1 seed, and plus how that game went down, I guess too. They couldn't really do anything. Couldn't move the ball against Seattle. Eagles defense is top notch, elite like Seattle's. So I'm looking forward to that game. I think it was I'd rather, as an Eagles fan, maybe you would have preferred the Packers. That's a good point, Dan. If the Eagles, Dan Chakowski, if the Eagles find a way to jump on them early, it's over. I agree, and I think they will. I do think they will. They have had some success against the 49ers in the playoffs recently in Philly. So I think they will be playing confidently. I think Kyle Shanahan is a great coach, but so is Vic Fangio. Great defensive coordinator for the Eagles. So I think the Eagles D will be ready. It's just that there is a chance that it's just like most likely the Eagles' second round opponent. I mean, hey, if you're the Eagles, I think you're rooting for the Bears here. If you're the Eagles, you're rooting for the Bears here because then you would then go to Chicago, ironically. That's why it goes back to that decision. Like, again, it's like, so I'm kind of okay. I wouldn't have done it if I were, in charge of the Eagles, I wouldn't have sat the starters. It's like go up by 20 in the first half and then pull the starters. I heard people saying that, and I agree. But if the Bears do pull off the dub over the Packers, then the Eagles and the Eagles win, then the Eagles are going to Chicago. I watched that game, Dan Flynn. I know, and that's why. But it's like, I almost think the Eagles would prefer a rematch against the Bears, a team they lost to pretty handily, versus the Rams. Now, everybody knows I've been on I'm saying the Rams are good this year. I think the Rams are going to win week 1. I mean, they're the largest favorites in the wild card week. It's not even close. 10-point favorites over the Panthers. So, who do the Eagles prefer? Again, this is Monday, first day after the NFL season ended. Sirianni won't lose to same team twice in same season. I kind of agree. And that's why I'm saying, Dan, I believe that the Eagles, they're not even thinking about this. They shouldn't be. They better not be. But we can. Thinking about, I'd prefer the Eagles to play the Bears in the second round. Even though the Rams game would be at home and the Bears game would be on the road. I don't know. Any thoughts on that? So, thanks for being here, guys. Hoping everybody is having a good start to the week. Great start to the year. First, this is like, yesterday is kind of like the ultimate Sunday scary day. We were talking about, it's like, not only is it Sunday, but it's like, at least for me, this is why I'm all hyped to be here. I'm like, I wasn't feeling any Sunday scaries yesterday. I was hyped. I was like, it's time to go back to streaming, you know? So, we'll be making a video here, guys. Gonna be on for a little bit today. Thanks for being here. Some good NFL discussion this morning. Looks like my boy Jackson Dart is not going to win Rookie of the Year. I do still got my dart for Roy Slips, but looking like those are going to end up worthless. It's all good. It's all good. We can check maybe the final power rankings of the year. This was before last week's games. Before the games yesterday. At least ESPN's power rankings. They had the Seahawks 1, Pats 2. Oh, so ESPN still disrespecting the Jags. Got them at 6. The Eagles are in a pretty good spot, at least as Super Bowl champions, defending Super Bowl champions, to be in the playoffs, but kind of have nobody talking about you. At least as people were talking about. We've been talking about the Jags, the Rams. Their narrative is kind of faded, but I guess the Seahawks are overall favorites right now. Yeah, that's a great spot for the Eagles, for the Seahawks to be the number 1 power ranked team. Now, the 49ers are going to fall when they release these power. That's why these power rankings are, I don't know, kind of foolish, but because the 49ers are 4, I guarantee, and the Rams are 5. I mean, who knows how they make these decisions, guys. So I'm gonna be right back. Thank you to everybody who's been here today so far for all the support. This channel, we're on to big things this year. This is our first full calendar year as a channel. So we're gonna be locked and loaded. Generate lock-in time coming up. Yeah, exactly. It's like decisions based on stirring conversation versus the truth. It's like, guys, let's bring some truth in media back instead of like gaslighting everybody nonstop. All right, guys, I'm gonna be right back. Thanks for being here. Are we back, guys? Appreciate it. Hope everybody's having a good day so far. Already almost finished with our scripted part here. 11 a.m. recap. We've been just talking about football mainly today, guys. It's got 4 weeks, 6 days. Super Bowl Sunday. B-Wall gonna be here, but he probably super busy, I guess, today. You know, it's like I said yesterday kind of the ultimate Sunday scary today, and today kind of the ultimate Monday. That's why we're here. Like, you know, he's probably just like super busy, you know. So, you know, like, because it's the ultimate Monday. January, it's like this is how we set the tone for the year, you know, guys. So thanks for helping me set the tone. Like, Dan, exactly. Like, it is the perks of having an off season. 100%. Dan, were you out there? Did you guys have that like ice storm? Did you have Did you have to deal with that ice storm that came through? I don't know how time. I mean, it was like a week and a half ago or something, maybe 2 weeks. I forget when that ice storm was. Like, there's still a ton of ice everywhere where I'm at. I was just thinking about, you know, how you would have to deal with that ice that was coming down. Yeah, this is Ultimate Monday today, guys. So Monday, we're here providing some Monday motivation. Monday motivation, guys. Talked about football plenty this morning. We're gonna have to maybe start making a video or something here, guys. What's up, Coop? Coop, who you got? Oh, Coop's a Jags fan. Been a while. Well, Coop, been a minute. We haven't been on live in a minute, Coop. So, welcome, dude. Welcome back. How you been? You think your Jags are gonna take down the Bills? Oh, you're a Cowboys fan. That's right. Okay, my bad, bro. Why did I think Jags then? You're a Cowboys fan. My bad, dude. Why did I think Jags? Maybe Trevor Lawrence? Condolences? I don't know. I don't know why I thought Jags. You're Coop's a wide receiver, right? Anyway, who knows? Tough loss to the Giants for the Cowboys yesterday, Coop. Coop, who you... Wide receiver. Okay, so I don't know. Maybe I don't know what I mixed some... My brain mixed some stuff up in there. Anyway, Coop's a Cowboys fan. I will remember that in the future. Who you got this year, Coop? You got anybody? You got any picks? Any big upset calls? I'll give you our rundown so far, at least my rundown. Broncos have an easy path. I'm leaning Steelers over the Texans. That's a more like NFL narrative call. Thinking Jags over the Bills. Jags have been disrespected. Plus, they're on an 8-game winning streak that hasn't really been close. I'm leaning Pats. So then that in the second round, that would be Jags, Pats, Steelers, Broncos. Yeah, all right. Coop's on the Jags too. I'm thinking Jags. That'd be so Broncos, Steelers, Jags, Pats. I want to pick the Jags in that game, Dan Flynn. I do. If that game comes around. I'll pick the Jags, but at least now in my hypothetical bracket, in my mind, I'm going to pick the Pats and pick the Broncos. Broncos, Pats, AFC Championship game. Broncos dub. Broncos Super Bowl bound. Guys, it's just like seeding is really being the number one seed. I did see something interesting. Bills play horrible. Exactly. Bills play. Coop, you're on it today. I agree. It's like I just see the narrative happening already. Like, oh, how did in a postseason without Patrick Mahomes and Josh Allen still can't get out of the first round? What's the problem in Buffalo? Now, maybe the coaches will be like super motivated because like they know if they lose week 1, they're gone. I would think. I would really think. I don't know. Like I know they've had success with Sean McDermott. I guess they won 5 division titles in a row before the Pats just won this year. But I don't know, it's been disappointing playoffs. So if they disappoint in another playoffs, they're gonna make wholesale changes there in Buffalo. NFC side, I'm going to go Rams over Panthers, Eagles over Niners, Bears over Packers, all chalk. That's right. Guys, it does kind of suck that the Bills are not going to be playing outdoors anymore. I think you're right, Dan. I think they will. That's what we're calling for. It's just like, I don't know. I feel like that's like one of the iconic things. It's like you got to keep that, like the shoveling 20 inches of snow. Like, what are we doing? I mean, Arrowhead's going to be gone too in a couple years. Bryce Young plays like Tom Brady. Well, they do. Soldier Field's still around, Dan, but like they're trying to get out of Soldier Field too. The Bears trying to get out of Soldier. It's really Lambeau will be the last one standing. Lambeau will be the last one standing. So Coop, are you going out on the limb of limbs and picking the Panthers to beat the Ravens? That would be majorly bold. They're huge underdogs. I mean, there's a really big under. Okay. I like the bold calls. Now they've already won that game. They've already hosted the Rams and beat the Rams at home. It's a bold call, Coop, but I like it. I think Dan Jakowski, were you also saying that the Rams are going to lose? I'm picking the Rams to win, personally. I'll pick and then it would be, if the Eagles and Bears win, it would be Rams Seahawks. Rams Seahawks in Seattle. I'm picking the Rams in that game. So you're saying, like, what, one team storms out to a big lead and then the other team comes back? You're saying, so the Rams would storm out to a huge lead and the Panthers come back and win? Something like that? Is that what you're saying? Like the 17, like what? Oklahoma was up 17-0 and then Bama came back, scored one, like, whatever they did, scored 34 points. In my bracket, I'd have the Seahawks, Rams, Eagles, Bears. I just don't know if that's what the NFL wants. And it might be. I think it might be. Sadly, Bama won. Well, they got destroyed by Indiana then the next week. So Indiana has, I wonder, they're probably the overall favorites in the college. We haven't discussed the college football yet, but we got the final. Yeah, the U is back. Big win over Ohio State on New Year's Eve. That pick six was really the play of the game. Miami had a pick six. It's kind of why they. But the Miami defense, you got Michael Irvin on the sidelines. I mean, they can. Exactly. The Notre Dame. They're so salty right now, probably. But good. Good. I'm rooting for the U over Notre Dame any day. And Ohio State. So, we can look at the... Let me do my quick... So, I got Seahawks, Rams. I'm going to pick the Rams. I got Eagles, Bears. I'm going to pick the Eagles. Rams, Eagles, NFC Championship. Picking the Rams. Sorry, guys. I mean, if it comes to that game, I might pick the Eagles. But just in this hypothetical ahead of time. So I got the Rams against the Broncos in the Super Bowl. And the Broncos are going to win the Super Bowl. Is that crazy? It's not. They're probably the overall favorites. Rams Broncos sounds cool and gross at the same time. We got to be thinking storylines too. Are there enough storylines in that game? Bo Nix versus Matt Stafford. Defense. I don't know. At least on this Monday. At least that's on the Monday after the NFL regular season wrapped up yesterday. That's my pick right now. Stafford wins it and retires. Now that's kind of where I'm leaning, Dan. Oh, B-Wall's here. B-Wall's here. Welcome, dude. How you been? Let's go. Let's go. Who you got in the Super Bowl, B-Wall? I just did my NFL. I gave all my picks. I gave all my picks for all the games. What you been keeping busy with over this break, dude? Aaron comes out of retirement again. Who do you mean, Aaron Rodgers? Or Aaron Donald? Which Aaron do you mean, Coop? Aaron Donald, I think I would love. I mean, Aaron Donald's my boy, guys. I do have. I'm gonna start decorating this wall behind me / ceiling. I do have something I'm gonna start decorating. You're right, Coop. You're right. But has Aaron Donald ever come out of retirement? You're right, Coop. What am I talking about? Aaron Rodgers isn't. I know you're right. I'm just saying I don't know if Donald will be able to do that based on the NFL rules and stuff. I think he probably would have already needed to come out. I don't think you can add players to your roster at this point. Maybe you can. I don't know. It was 2 weeks, B-Wall, like 16 days. Something like that. Yeah, I'm also surprised. I don't know. That would be good. I mean, I think Aaron Donald just, yeah. I think Aaron Donald, his legacy is cemented. He won how many Defensive Player of the Year awards? You know, he won a Super Bowl. Felt like 3 months. It was not even 3 weeks, dude. It was 2 weeks. I agree, though. I was talking about that earlier, about how the time felt like a long time, not a short amount of time. Two times a day to 0 times a day. Well, guys, we might. I don't know. Cold turkey. Cold turkey. You're an addict, bro? To what? What's up, Rohan? Rohan? Where you coming from, man? You were trying to find somebody to replace me, but they were all scrubs? It's all love out there, guys. Thanks for being here. Hope everybody's having a great start to the week. This Ultimate Monday. What's good, Rohan? I'm coming at you live from Pennsylvania, United States. Philadelphia Media Market. What about you? B-Wall, I'll give you a quick rundown recap of my picks. Anybody want to give their I said Philadelphia Media Market, bro. I didn't say Philly. I said Philadelphia Media Market. Anybody want to give their Super Bowl picks? Or bold calls? We know Dan Flynn's picking the Jags. I called for a Rams-Broncos Super Bowl. I do have the Eagles in the... What's you talking about, loopholes? Did have the Eagles go into the NFC Championship game. Guys, I'm thinking, at least for now, I don't know, the evening stream is going to be coming back. The evening stream is going to be coming back. I'm just not, I don't know if it's going to be coming back next week. Definitely going to lock in on these morning streams for now, and then we'll add back the 2-a-days maybe at some point here soon. You know, go back to going lives, but definitely going to commit to doing like a long... Elena's saying Eagles, Jags. What a pick, Elena. Love that. That would be a... We'll see if I stream TN B-Wall. We'll see. But thanks for being here, man. Not committing to it right now, but... Definitely gonna be streaming every day, though. Trying to build back that mental acuity, guys. Some feedback. How's this stream going compared to the streams at the end of last year, guys? I feel it feels great. Been an hour 40 minutes live. Feels great, guys. Thanks for being here. I've been talking football for the most part this whole time. I was gonna look at streams week compared to 2025. Ouch. Burn. Sick burn. Ouch. We could check out this college football bracket. We got Ole Miss, Miami. All the people saying, where's the dopamine? We're going to be cooking something up here shortly, B-Wall. We'll start making a video, maybe. High dopamine. Guys, the last video I made, the Ronnie Lott video, that was super high dopamine. I hope y'all had some dopamine left by the time that was over. You know what I'm saying? Oregon, Indiana. Ole Miss, Miami. So Miami's favored. Wow. I believe that's Miami. All right, guys. We might be looking at an who knows? What's up, Sketch? Welcome, dude. How you been? We do need every dollar we can get. Miami, Oregon. Well, soon. We'll be there soon, Sketch. Welcome. Rohan, the weather where I am, it's still cold. It is going to warm up this week. It's been like freezing cold here for like a month and a half. Got a lot of ice out there. Snow, not too much snow, but ice. B-Wall coming in hot, and just like got a whole lot of stuff to, whole lot of stuff to get off his chest right now. Yo, Sketch, I can drop you my Venmo if you want, Sketch. I can drop my Venmo in the chat. Just kidding. Well, the stream ain't over yet, dude. Like, what are we talking about? Stream ain't over yet, dude. All right, so when are these games? These games are Thursday and Friday. So yeah, we're going to have a lot of football to cover coming up here, guys. Hey, Sketch, that's why I said, like, I'll drop the Venmo. Man, maybe drop your email. I'll drop the Venmo to your email, something like that. So we're gonna have, it looks like the Miami Ole Miss game is this Thursday. Same, we got the Ole Miss Miami game on Thursday, Oregon Indiana game Friday. Then we got a whole bunch of NFL. We got NFL on Saturday and Sunday and Monday. We got 5 weeks till the Super Bowl. So we're going to, guys, like, that's the thing. That's it. We're going to be grinding a lot of NFL, a lot of football stuff coming up this next few weeks here. Going to be going all in. How can we help, B-Wall? Let's crowdsource some stuff. We got maybe like recruit some members of the chat. I don't know. Almost got a full hat. Go back in time and stream for the last 2 weeks. Cowboys missed the playoffs second year in a row. Second losing season in a row. Bengals missed the playoffs. Joe Burrow couldn't make the playoffs. Bengals couldn't make the playoffs. I mean, something wrong with that organization, clearly. A whole lot of hapless organizations out there in the NFL. You got Joe Burrow. You're not making the... You got Joe Burrow and you're not making the playoffs in multiple seasons in a row. Something's wrong. Turf toe is tough. Who was dealing with turf toe this year? Yeah, I've never had turf toe. I'm sure it's much. Was it Brock Purdy? Brock Purdy might have had turf toe this year. I think they were saying. The national championship game is in Miami, guys. So I agree, B-Wall. I agree that the name. I've always thought that the name makes turf toe. Burrow needed okay, Burrow. I was a turf toe injury. There we go. That was the connection. Needed surgery for the turf toe. The national championship game is going to be in Miami this year, guys. So I don't know. Maybe that would have been good to know a couple weeks ago before Miami went on this run. But hey, they might. Got MLB pitchers and catchers going to spring training. Got my weight loss goals. Spring training starting in a couple weeks, guys. We'll be doing baseball eventually. We'll be doing some baseball stuff here eventually. People's like, let's just not talk. Maybe not, though. It's a good point. Do we just stick with football? Are we the WIP of the YouTube live stream? Just all NFL all the time? Only Eagles? Hey, at least we don't only talk about the Eagles. I do give the... We'll get to it eventually. I do give... It's like, it's almost impressive how exclusively Alanda's waiting patiently for baseball content. You might have to keep that patience, Alanda. We can talk dopamine adjacent MLB plays. B-Wall's on it. There we go. We're locked in. That's locked in, B-Wall. That is locked in. You are probs the only one. Well, thanks for being here, guys. Our channel needed it. We hadn't been live in a while. We have been like big on TikTok. Like we've got Raul. Happy New Year, man. Welcome, bro. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a great start to the year. Happy Monday. This is the ultimate Monday, Raul, for us. We haven't been on in a couple weeks. Awesome that you're here, man. Happy New Year. We've been stuck at 385 subscribers for like a week now. Since we dropped that Ronnie Lott short. But hey, guys, now we're about to explode. We're about to explode. What's good, guys? That's good. Good for you for staying busy, Raul. Good. Nice traveling. It's cool. Good travels. Yeah, I haven't been on. It was not a vacation, B-Wall. No, not in prison. Not in prison. Not in prison. Mental reset. Back better, stronger than ever. Get the dopamine flowing here, guys. Thanks for being here, guys. Been here. First stream of the new year. We're back. Gonna keep building on the momentum that we built last year. 2025 was last year. See, guys, I've been ready. I don't know. It's almost like I've been ready for it to be 2026. I keep going back to that first stream should have been Friday. Hey, you might be right, B-Wall. We certainly did not lose all momentum. In fact, we're already rolling with momentum again. In fact, like, the good thing about the break is, guys, is I believe it made me more, like, Elena's right. Like, ironically, we've actually gained momentum. That's the ironic thing is, and one is like I've somehow become like more indestructible with the break, if that makes any sense. Somehow. B-Wall's not angry, dude. He's not angry, Elena. He wants the best for us. New year, 2020. I mean, it's almost like I was been ready for 2026. Like 2025 feels like ancient history. It's funny. It's funny how like just the numbers look, you know, change. Does it change anything? New year, no me. Same me, different year. I don't know, but I will say I'm ready for 2026. Feel like meanwhile we got mad momentum already, more indestructible than ever. We're gonna like the milestones we crossed this year, like we'll make just dope new mug. That's new year, new mug. Not branded yet, but that's coming this year, guys. New year, new mug. It is cool. It was a present from my Aunt Kathy. Got it yesterday. Hope everybody had a good holiday time, guys. Nice recharge. Ready to just attack this year and do what we got to do, guys. We all know it was a present, B-Wall. Christmas present, I guess you could say. The sticker is on the bottom, Dan. It is. All right, Elena. Well, peace out, Elena. Thanks for being here. Guys, the mod is leaving. I was on the... You too, B-Wall? Where are you guys going? You guys got a rival stream you're going to or something? Hopefully not. Now you guys can say whatever you want. So, thanks for being here, guys. Dan, this sticker is like a really hard sticker to remove. Like, actually, it's not. Never mind. Oh. Yo, Thinveer. New year. How's the momentum treating you this year, Thinveer? That is a whole mouthful to digest. We were rocking a fox costume a little earlier. Dan, got the sticker. You got it. Yeah, we start each stream by inserting the tail. And then like about an hour in, it gets unbearable and I have to remove it. Then we were just throwing haymakers. What's Denver? What kind of stuff you on today, Thinveer? Yeah, what else you need? You need, like, I guess, address, age, date of birth. We got a lot of momentum this year, guys. We're gonna start dripping some dopamine soon. You literally copy and pasting just who you talking about? B Wall me? That's are you talking about that's why I have to wear my animal costumes out in public? I mean, you could have come up with something funnier than Global Trading LLC. That's just lame. Don't hide your pride, exactly. Like, come up with something come up with something more prideful than Global Trading LLC. That's not prideful at all. Like Global Trading LLC, come on, like, yeah, I like at least hit me with some stuff that's like at least makes me chuckle. You know? Like that's like it's like you know how like on the doom scroll you see the same songs over and over. It's like everybody picks the same songs. Like the trolls pick the same like 3 insults to use. Yeah, I like couldn't go prestige worldwide like that. That would have gotten a chuckle out of me. If you said prestige worldwide, I would have been like, that's funny. But he's long gone. Thinveer's long gone. Appreciate you being here, though, bro. Sick mug. It's got a little bit of texture to it as well. Like, there's some texture on this. It's nice. It's nice, guys. Thinveer went the way of Chief. Oh, Chief Queef might be back this year, guys. I have a feeling he'll be back. Him, her, whatever one they decide on that. Maybe it's a day-to-day thing. So thanks for being here, guys. Been gonna be rocking a whole lot of no more assumptions. No more assumptions. 2026. Shower stream? They're rolling in hot? What do you mean shower stream? Chief is funnier though. Only if you pay. Yeah, that's on a. I'll drop the links in my IG bio. Zot Night. It is a little more pricey. I mean, this one's free to play. The shower stream is a little pricier, as B-Walt says. Shower stream. Yo, Zot Night, you play Fortnite? Zahat Night? Damn, B-Wall. It's like I've been giving my mind away for free. Hey, who knows who could have told I should have been selling my body for mad cash? It's like this live stream been free, been like mind based, but in order to provide some revenue stream, we're gonna be selling. We've been giving away the mind for free. 2026, we're gonna start selling the body. No, I'm just kidding, guys. That's a joke. I can't even joke about that. I would have probably 10,000 more subs, but building this the right way. Ashman, I am an American, but yes, I do have some ancestry that is both German and Irish. I've got some German and Irish background back there. A lot of Irish. I'm more yeah, got some ancestry from Germany and Ireland. Yes, good eye. Good eye. Suey Ashman. Thanks for being here, guys. We got a hot start to 2026. This is our first stream of the year. I'm going to be streaming every day here coming up this week. B-Wall, you can say whatever you want. I would say the sports knowledge and discussion is going to be free. I would it's true. Well, Dan, actually, I would say that the algo is a little confused, at least in terms of the content it gives me. It gives me a little bit. The algo doesn't. You're right. You're right, actually, Dan. You're 100% right. The algo does not think I'm Irish and German. The algo certainly does not think I'm Irish and German. You're right. Dan is right. Ashman can pin me down, pin my ancestry down. Can't hold me back though. Monday motivation, guys. Thanks for being here. Go for what you want this year. Don't let anybody stop you. We're all going to become indestructible together. And then we're really a force to be reckoned with. I would caution anybody against going with my picks though. I'll give my picks, but just sometimes it's a better idea to fade me. Doesn't mean I'm not going to give out the picks. But definitely a better idea than not to fade me from time to time. Just depends. So, haven't started making a video yet here today, guys. That's all right. You're right, Dan. I stand my ground with the ideas. I'll stand with the ideas. If the results, the results will be what they will. Stand your ground. 2026, guys. Themes of the year. Thanks for being here, guys. It's Monday. The ultimate Monday. Yesterday was the ultimate Sunday. Today, the ultimate Monday. Exactly, Dan. You just can't be scared to make those mistakes, and we're not. We're not scared to make those mistakes. I said it before, you might see me fail, but you'll never see me quit. Don't worry, guys. That last at 0% of the time, 0% of the time that we were on break, was I thinking about quitting? Absolutely 0% of the time. So there was no fake retirement. There was no, none of that. None of that. No long-term sabbatical planned. It was just a little mental reset. Come back stronger than ever. I mean, hey guys, we're gonna be like I said, it's about what's coming up, not the past. So we're gonna be having streams here every day coming up. Road to success is littered with mistakes. Monday motivation, guys. Thanks for being here. We have released one video in the last 3 weeks. Wow. Stronger than yesterday. Every day. Thanks, Britney Spears. Now it's nothing but my way? Is that part of the song? That's a song I haven't listened to in a while. So, guys, we've been talking football for the most part these first couple hours. Some classic Britney. You see what Britney been up to these days, Dan? I feel for Britney. I really do. It's like it's very hard to be famous. It seems like it's very hard to be famous when you're a young person and then to deal with that the rest of your life. So, we feel for Britney. Maybe start making a video here soon, guys. Thinking we gotta release a video. This live stream's our only video since December 19th was the last time we were live. We released one video in that span, a Ronnie Lott video. It was dope. We're gonna release another Ronnie Lott video. Like, there's a lot more Ronnie Lott content out there. He was like, in terms of what we've been doing though, with like the dopamine nostalgia, like Ronnie Lott's like kind of peak content. So thanks for being here, guys. Bill Romanowski? That'd be a good one. I'm thinking... I don't know. I'm thinking Night Train. I mean, we're definitely going to do a Deacon Jones video, Dan. Let's see. Well, now that actually Deacon Jones might be good. Yeah, maybe Deacon Jones. I'm thinking Deacon Jones. We said like we'll definitely do Bill Romanowski at some point, but I'm thinking Deacon Jones in honor of Myles Garrett breaking the single season sack record yesterday. Let's do a video in honor of the man who invented the term sack, Deacon Jones. I think it just makes sense. You know, you texted me about that, Dan. I'm thinking Deacon Jones. It's just, I think it is a good parallel. It's like, oh, no. All right, you'll see why. You'll see why I'm upset, but it's all right. We'll figure something out. We'll see what we got here, guys. You'll see why I'm up. Nah, I won't. You'll see if you can figure out why I'm upset here in a second. Not upset. I'm not upset. Not upset, guys. Guys, we're going to be passing 1 million views here in the new year. Guys, we're going to hit, this year we'll probably hit 1 million views. Then we're going to hit 2 million views. The goal is to hit over 3 million views on YouTube by the end of this year. We've had, in terms of the long-term videos getting views, we've have a video on TikTok that we released on YouTube as well. We called it the most rigged game of all time, NBA. Sacramento Kings, LA Lakers 2002. That video is like kind of by far our most watched video of all time at this point, mainly based on the strength of how it's doing on the old TikTok. It's the video it might be like double in terms of watch hour. It's just like, it's got a lot of views. A lot of hours watched. So, goal is we're gonna have more of that, guys. We're gonna been cranking past millions of views this year. All that stuff. Guys, I'm grabbing a video RN. Grabbing a video RN that we're going to use. To make our Deacon Jones video. We'll get started on that here shortly. Might have to take a quick break here, guys. Just quick bio break. BRT, be right back. Don't worry, guys. I'm not going anywhere. Going to be on for a little while today. Jim H, is it a mullet? No, it's called I haven't cut my hair since February of 2025. I wouldn't call it a mullet. It wouldn't call that a mullet, bro. Kind of looks like one with the hat on, but what's good, Jim H? Happy New Year, man. How you been? Wouldn't call it a mullet. I would call it just long mid-range hair, you know, like in that nasty in between, something like that. How you been, Jim H? I mean, Jim H, you usually come at me a little hotter than that, man. You dialing it back 2026? Party in the front and back? Always party, just nonstop party time? So yeah, we'll get working on a video, making a Deacon Jones in honor of Myles Garrett breaking the all-time sack record. Guys, we're gonna be making a Deacon Jones video here momentarily. Might have to take a quick. You do? I know you do, Jim H. I mean, here I am. I'm usually expecting to like bob and weave and dodge stuff. Guys, I guess the last night we were together was the night that Jake Paul lost to Anthony Joshua. Now, I was surprised. I was thinking Jake Paul was going to win that. Obviously, I guess it was. They let, just based on it being fixed and all. But so I was wrong about that one, though, guys. That was the last time we were together. It feels great to be back, coming in hot. New year 2026, more momentum than ever, better streams than ever, more videos, passing goals, milestones. I'm here also for everybody to pursue their own dreams and milestones as well. You want to talk about them, let me know. Becoming indestructible, all that stuff. We're going to make a Deacon Jones video here momentarily. $388 on the subscriber count, guys. Thanks for everybody who's subscribed. Y'all are the best. I'm going to do a quick Wordle here before I... Okay. Any other good next words? I'll be right back, guys. No, don't worry. I'll be right back. All right, guys, we're back. Thanks for being here. Hope everybody's having a good day so far. We're talking our ultimate Monday here, guys. The ultimate of Mondays, coming off the ultimate of Sundays. NFL playoffs been discussed at length. A little bit of discussion on the college football playoff. Excuse me. Let's think here, guys. Prize. Maybe brine. Okay, so we got the I. No E. No A. Have been doing the Wordle for the. I've been doing the Wordle. I haven't stopped doing the Wordle here, guys. I was thinking plight, but nope. Any ideas here, guys? I'm kind of stumped right now. I'll come up with something. Fishy? Can't be fishy, Dan. We got no S. It is a good guess, though. That's. Tell you a fact you don't know? Kicks? That's a good way to come in hot, Kicks. A fact you don't know. Jaguars have the #1 run defense in the NFL. Shout out Jaguars. Nah, that's a good one, Kicks. If I had to put me on the spot like that, frogs changing. Kicks, we'll stick around, Kicks. I love that attitude, man. That's what we're trying to figure out. Filmy? Oh, great one, Dan. No. Well, you basically got it, Dan. I mean, my gosh. Is it Philly with 2 L's? Sharks have no bones? What, they're just straight cartilage? It must be Philly, like LL. It must be LLY. It's the only other word. Feel me? B-Wall's back just in time. Yo, guys, B-Wall, what's a tell Kicks a fact that he doesn't know. It's Dan gave a good one. A filly is what is it, a female horse? Now that's a good sign for Philly right there, guys. That's a good sign for Philly in terms of our playoff hopes. Philly being on the Wordle like that. Let's see, what's a fact? Wow, Ukrainian is the 3rd largest population in Canada after Canadians and French people. It's the Norman conquest of England began in 1066 when William the Conqueror invaded from Normandy. It was kind of like, I believe that's what the War of the 5 Kings in Game of Thrones is based on. There were like these 4 kings. LeBron James is overrated. That's another good one. I believe the Norman invasion and conquest of England is what the War of the 5 Kings is based on in Game of Thrones. Is that a fact? I don't know. That's more of an opinion. That's what I was reading about, guys. I didn't... You think so, Kicks? I love that. That's what we're trying to keep learning stuff. Little by little. Love it, Dan. Kicks, do you have a fun fact that you could share with us? Something that we don't know? Joel Embiid. The Sixers are... That's a fact. Sixers have an interesting dilemma ahead of them. Athletes are grossly overpaid. Facts. The thing is, though, it's like they do... Yeah. 38 minutes. Anglo Zanzibar was... Now tell me, where is Zanzibar? The Joel Embiid and the Sixers. The Sixers are in a really interesting situation because they've got VJ Edgecombe, who already looks like he's going to be like a perennial, just like a great, I can see in the future with VJ Edgecombe, 15 years from now, he's going to be to like a whole 10 All-Star games, like Defensive Player of the Year awards, or who knows what who knows what awards he's going to win. Tyrese Maxey scores so well, but at the same time, they got Joel Embiid and Paul George. And now Embiid is playing well, but it's like, is he going to hold up? We've seen this story before. Polls today, no. Maybe recommend one. Maybe recommend a poll. I guess I've said no politics, but geopolitics is okay. So now I guess politics and geopolitics are meshing. So maybe I gotta start talking politics if I'm talking geopolitics, or we just stick with the sports, or we just stick to sports, guys. Dude is no Markel Fultz. I'm thinking we just stick to sports for now. Markel Fultz. Yeah, I mean, we've talked about the Sixers, how it's just now. That's what I'm saying. Like, now they're in such an interesting situation, Dan Flynn. You know, they've got the best young backcourt in the league. B-Wall, you know I'm down. Always. Always down. Sixers coming up with the best young backcourt in the league. At the same time, they've got, like, an aging Paul George. Some might say ancient Paul George. He's maybe... Yeah, Dan, I mean, it's the thing is they never really had a shot to trade him, almost, because it's like if they traded him 2 years ago at his absolute peak, like, yeah, they could have gotten so much, but it's like he was playing so well that, like, no team would have ever traded him playing that well. I know. Yeah, no, the Sixers, I mean, now I've been off the Sixers bandwagon for a while. I mean, I'm not going to say I'm in the, like, wake me up when you're past the second round camp. It's more just like I just don't really believe in the team with Joel Embiid on it. And, like, last year was the first year that they didn't, like, tease that they were good. Last year they were just terrible and tanked the whole way. But, like, we're getting to the point where it's like, oh, they're going to start teasing, like, oh, they look good. And I like Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe and some of the other guys on the team even. But, like, with Paul George and Joel Embiid, I just see, it's like, I don't know. It's like you can't rely on those guys, I don't think. They pull the football out from your feet every year. I don't think Maxey and Edgecombe are those kind of guys, though. Like, I think they do have. I think they have what it takes. It's just like, who else? It's like Embiid's playing great right now. It's January. Yeah, well, that couldn't be more accurate for Ben Simmons than Flynn. Like, and that's why he will go down as one of the most, especially, I mean, ballyhooed, whatever, criticized players of all time. Because what God-given ability he has to play basketball, but without any heart to succeed in playing basketball. And so that's why it's like, that's why his career is hard to look back. And he just, like, he came into the league, like, one rookie, like, was as good as he ever was in the NBA as, like, the first year he played in the NBA. He never got any better. He never developed a jump shot. He was shooting with the wrong hand the whole time. Yeah. I don't think he played another game for Philly. Cuz, like, that was the culmination of it. I don't think he played another game. I think that the next season was the year he, like, kind of held out or whatever, and then they traded him to the Nets. Now, I was thinking about this, like the Sixers with Harden experience did not work out, but what I think it did make was Tyrese Maxey got to play with James Harden for a while, and James Harden has more points. I think James Harden had more points. I think he led the league in points from 2010 to 2019. That's another fun fact you don't know. James Harden had the most points in the NBA from 2000 in the decade of the tens. I guess you would call teens, whatever. But Tyrese Maxey did play with James Harden there for a couple of years, and I think that is exactly. Exactly was his impact on Maxey, and it's going to make Maxey one of the best scorers for the next 10 years. So that's hyped. I'm hyped about VJ Edgecombe. I mean, I'll admit I wasn't super critical of the pick, but I was thinking like, oh, what about Ace Bailey? You know, and they made the right pick. VJ Edgecombe was the right player. He looks awesome. I think everybody see that he like blocked a shot. He blocked a 3-point shot, turned around immediately, started running on the fast break. You know, they gave it to him. Running dunk, driving dunk. So we'll see. Gonna watch the Sixers with, without getting carried away. Without getting carried away right now. All right, guys, we did Wordle. Thanks for the guest. The filmy guest is what got us there, Dan. That was going to take me a while, I think, without that. Without that suggestion, would have taken me a while. We're going to start making a Deacon Jones video, I think, here, guys. If our stream can handle it. It's been a great stream so far. First stream of the new year. Back better than ever. Haven't opened CapCut in a hot minute. It's been a minute, guys. Uh-oh. Can we open CapCut, or is that going to nuke it? Let's see. Just going to test it. Might have to close CapCut. Might have to close CapCut. All right, guys. I'll start working on that video off stream. That's going to nuke our stream if we do that. So, get started on that video in a little bit. Deacon Jones, master of the head slap, banned now. What team was Deacon Jones? Oh, maybe we'll do some research. We can do some research on the Deacon Jones while we're here. Do some of the backstory. Deacon Jones' last team that he was on was the Washington Redskins in 1974. Two-time NFL Defensive Player of the Year, 67 and 68. So that was like... It's a good... I guess it's... Maybe they go for the chop... It's a good point, Dan. I definitely see Jalen Carter making that chop move. But I guess it's more... Are you allowed to chop at the body but not the head? I was I was really impressed watching Cameron Hayward play last night. That guy's amazing. 36 years old. Go to the Hall of Fame website. Eight-time Pro Bowler. 14 seasons. I do feel Jalen Carter, the Eagles defense is Eagles might have their defense is insane. And they're talking about their one draft. They drafted Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean back to back, and they got Jalix Hunt in the third round, and he's good. And they've got Jordan Davis and Jalen Carter. I mean, the defense is kind of insane. It might be I agree, and I agree, Dan. If the offense were up to snuff, but it's just so funny because it's like the Eagles' offense this year. This is another fact. I think you might be right. That's what It's like Seattle's getting all this love right now. I think in terms of personnel and coaching, the Eagles' defense might be the number one defense. It probably is the number one defense in the NFL. I'm the best defensive end around. I'd hate to play against me. Tell you Brock Purdy's not looking forward to playing the Eagles next week. George Kittle even said, I think, in the post-game conference, go Cardinals. This is like on Saturday night, after they lost, they were rooting for the Cardinals because if the Cardinals had beat the Rams, then the 49ers would have been playing the NFC South division winner. But because the Rams beat the Cardinals, 49ers going to Philly. They can't be happy about that. So, yeah, I'm Dan Chakowski. I'm in the same boat. I'm in the same boat, man. I'm agreeing that the 49ers are not happy to be coming here, but at the same time, that's the thing with it's like the Eagles could win the Super Bowl or lose in the first round, and neither would be like all that surprising. Which I think is a testament to how good the team is. But at the same time, it hasn't been a perfect. They lost to the Redskins, or the Commanders yesterday. I mean, so. But we're talking about how good the Eagles' defense is, and the funny thing is the Eagles' offense is the all-time highest-paid offense in NFL history. There's never been a higher-paid offense than the Eagles' offense this year. Like a lot of the Eagles' best players on defense are young and haven't gotten their big deals yet. Exactly, Dan. It'd be. It would really be surprising to come in and say, have San Fran beat the Eagles 38-35. Yeah. That's an interesting point, Dan. Interesting point. 14th round selection, Deacon Jones, 1961 draft. Speed, agility, quickness. It is. It is a tough ask. especially like especially with the Zebras out there. The Zebras can throw a couple flags, you know, and in no time. Or if there's like an offensive turnover or something like that, or multiple, hopefully not, but possibly multiple, you know. It's like it's no guarantee that the Eagles D holds them to under 24 like you're saying. I'm with you, man. I think we're on the same page here. Looking at Deacon Jones here, guys, we're going to be making a Deacon Jones video, but maybe I start making that off stream. Looked like if we got on the cap cut, it was going to nuke the stream. But hey, we've been going strong here. 240, guys. Guys, the evening stream is going to come back, but it might not come back today. Immediately. We'll see. We'll see, guys. Appreciate you being here, though. Make sure you get those. Miles Jack wasn't down. People saying no, it's coming back today. Maybe. Maybe. We're doing some Deacon Jones reading. Year at South Carolina State, year of inactivity, final year at Mississippi Vocational. Merlin Olsen. I think Merlin Olsen. Dan Flynn, do you know if, I guess, all left side. It looks like Merlin Olsen was also in that NFL Top 100 list. I believe. Yeah. Merlin. What a name. Merlin. Merlin Olsen. Oh, wow. Look at this guy. So they didn't even track sacks until 1982. But they went back. This is interesting on... You didn't book it, B-Wall? Or maybe you did? Deacon and Merlin. Fred Dreyer? Yes, you booked it. Would you bet on it? What did you bet on it, bro? Yes, you booked it. Well, anyway, it looks like it says here, sacks, official since 1982, comma, based on play-by-play, comma, game film and other research since 1960. So I don't know if these are not like official sack counts, but it looks like he had like 100 plus sacks. I mean, they might have named the term after him. All in. He just went all in on it. Love it. You were right to do that, B-Wall. You were 100% right. But hey, we're back. Your talk of retirement turned out to be just off base. Did not retire, in fact. Back at it again. They traded him to the Chargers. He only missed 5. Now, I have we're going to find some good Deacon Jones quotes. came up with the term of the sack. They outlawed the head slap because of him. I think Dan Flynn mentioned that earlier. Merlin Olsen, who he played with, was also... Oh, Fearsome Foursome. That was their name, the Fearsome Foursome, alongside Rosie Greer and Lamar Lundy. That's a good fact. One second, guys. This mug is great, but it's really big. This mug is great, but it's really big, so it's allowing me to drink a whole lot of coffee, which is, we'll see how that goes. It's only early afternoon so far. All riled up here, guys. Deacon, Merlin, Lamar, Rosie. So we're gonna make a Deacon Jones video here. He was ranked number 15 or something. 15 on the NFL's top 100 list. Mugs that keep coffee warm. I'll look that up. Dan, one of these like Next mug things or something. The guy was a terror. Smart tempered. I never heard of these. This is not one of those. This is just a big mug. I like that quote, Dan Flynn. The guy was a terror. Deacon, I remember Deacon Jones just like looked the part. Now I remember seeing this video of him as like an older man, like describing the sack, and he just like looked the part of like this like former football player that was like scary. Scary to play against. Or scary on the field. This NFL.com thing is calling them, we won't watch it, but calls Merlin Olsen and Deacon Jones the odd couple. NFL Films just made a video. See, NFL, we're on this. NFL Films just made a video, the baby fearsome foursome. I guess comparing this current Rams front to the OG fearsome foursome. So, thanks for being here today, guys. First stream of 2026. Right, we got some breaking news here live on stream. Raiders fired Pete Carroll after one season. Not a shocker. They were the worst team in football, like by far. Cardinals fired Jonathan Gannon. He'll get a defensive coordinator job somewhere next year. Pete Carroll probably going to hang it up. old, way too conservative coaches, George Allen and Chuck Knox, couldn't generate any offense. Where George Allen, isn't he tied to the Redskins back in the day? Chuck Knox. I don't shout out Chuck Knox and George. I get the old school, too old school to. No, Dan. No. Pete Carroll, no, he will hang it up. He will hang it up. I believe. I guess the Saints will keep Kellen Moore. We're going to be having more drip coming. Dan Flynn. Browns are keeping their GM. Bengals running it back. See, if I'm the Bengals, you got to shake something up. I mean, you missed the playoffs multiple years in a row. You got to shake something up. Giants still bringing back that GM. Like, it's why, I mean, live in San Fran for Jags Eagles Super Bowl. I would love that. That'd be sick. So, Jonathan Gannon fired. Yeah, I mean, you go 15-36 in the NFL. You're not gonna. I actually like John. I think Jonathan Gannon's halfway pretty decent coach. The Cardinals are another organization that just seems like they don't know what they're doing. I think the Eagles are in a good spot. The Eagles are in a pretty good spot because nobody's really talking about them as a threat right now. But they're the defending champions and they won their division. Got a decent matchup in the first round. It's true, Dan. It's true. Cardinals don't need to know what they're doing. Their fans, do they have? Merlin Olsen also went to Hollywood. Dan Flynn says he was rated 27th all time. This NFL Top 100 list from years back. Now they haven't. I don't think they've updated this list recently, but. I think you're right, Dan Chakowski. I believe that fans it's just different. It's just different. It's just like, it's almost like the West Coast teams. It's like, oh, we've got the teams because the cities are so big or whatever. I don't know. I guess that's why they the St. Louis Cardinals moved to the Arizona. Why? Because Phoenix, I guess, Phoenix was becoming one of the biggest cities in the country. And they're like, we need to get out of St. Louis. I don't know. I'm thinking you're right. People hate on the definitely that's the thing us Northeastern media market people do. It's like they don't care on the West Coast. At least compared to Redskins and Rams, George Allen. Greg Olson is trending. What's he trended for? What's up, Mueller? Ground Chuck? What, Michael Mueller, so you're saying that I should care more about Ronaldo and Messi? Should be more like everybody else? See, I disagree, Michael Mueller. That's the thing about America that I'm so like got so much love for is like we celebrate people being themselves, like much more individual based country. That's why do I start talking politics, guys? I don't know. I almost did. I was about to like criticize a political speech, but I'd rather not. But I will say that that's what I do love about America is like American geopolitics only. Exactly. Geopolitics only, which now the lines are even blurred on that too. Nah. Tom Brady. B-Wall, you're funny. No, yeah, I care much more about Tom Brady than Cristiano Ronaldo and Leo Messi. Shout out Leo Messi, who's also playing in America right now. Let's go. Not playing in. He's playing in this silly country. Correct, Michael Mueller. The So Michael Mueller do I sense some softening in your tone, Michael Mueller? Jags kicker just gave Ronaldo props. Really? Well, that is true. What's Gooten? What's Gutter? Michael Mueller? Michael Mueller? I would say the cool thing about America too is like America is made up of people. Now, this is not 100% true because there was slavery and that's a whole other thing. But like people who came to America are the ones who left their homes across the world, you know? So it's like talk about the bravest people. Like, it's the people that came to America. Sorry, Michael Mueller. Sorry, Michael Mueller. That's my opinion. He did a Ronaldo dance and no one knew what the hell he was doing. So, love American history. Love America. I love everybody, though. It's a whole lot. It's a love fest up in here, guys. Like, sometimes is it a little gross? I don't know. Hopefully not. Like, but Jags kicker kicked a 67-yarder in Duval yesterday. Just 1 yard shy of the record that he already. Your currency is, well, you got the euro. Is that a shot at the dollar? The greenback? You taking shots at the greenback right now too, Michael Mueller? I don't understand. You might have to simplify that for my simple American mind. If that's a shot at the greenback or if that's like a, oh, I wish. All right, I can do that, Dan Flynn. Dan Flynn sent me an awesome clip yesterday of Dan Flynn, let me get it up. Let me get it up on screen, Dan Flynn. Might take me a second here. No, that's not it. Let me give me a second. We're gonna. There we go. There, that should do it. Who knows what Michael Buehler was? Now this is Dan Flynn's video. He sent me yesterday. We're gonna play it. What a great video. So that's a weapon. It is a weapon to have. It is a weapon to have for the Jags. For the Jags to have. What do you mean 2026 TFS def harder than 2025 TFS? Would have been good from 71. It's true. That is crazy. What do you mean unhinged? I mean, I know. Although Jake Elliott does tend to hit the big field goals. You know? Hopefully our boy Michael Mueller's still here. He hasn't taken a shot at America in a little bit. Now would be an opportune time, Michael Mueller. You're right, Dan. Dan Chakowski says the Eagles will need him. It's true. They will need our boy Jake Elliott, who's really been a big part of their Super Bowl runs. Maybe not last year as much because they kind of... Maybe not last year as much, but definitely... Well, that was actually Jordan Davis, Dan Flynn. That was Jordan Davis who did that. We actually made that video. We made that video. That was one of our first modern videos we made. He was lined up right next to his Georgia brother, Jalen Carter. Now, Jalen Carter did block a field goal, or did block one in the Bills game. And talk about weapons. That's another weapon to have, is you got Jordan Davis and Jalen Carter trying to block kicks. That's a weapon. I mean, it is impressive. I mean, a 67-yarder in, like, fair weather. It's like, normally it's not even, it's outdoors. Yes, I don't know. I think Dan Flynn said it was like 50 degrees or something down there yesterday. Everybody said it was cold. Must have felt like football weather. But, like, back in the day, you only saw 67-yarders, like, when people were, I don't know, in Mile High or something, or, with major downwind. So, So that's a cool moment. Dan Flynn, thanks for sharing. That was cool you were at the game yesterday. Rocking that Jags momentum. Jags are got a whole lot of mo right now. Definitely going to be picking the Jags to win against the Bills. At least I am. No altitude. I don't know. Maybe we combine it with the Merlin Olsen video. American football? For the next 5 weeks, it is Italiano. Not. Are you talking about like the World Cup football, the World foot, both types? Dan. Dan says both types is. Thank you, Dan. It is about both types. Yes, we're mainly a sport. We're a sports-based stream. You know, when people try to get us into the geopolitical discussion, maybe we'll dip a toe. But yes, mainly sports-based stream. Italiano, no, we are a sports-based stream, but we are also an American-based stream, so kind of talk about American football a little more. The Jags have a lot of haters out there. They got a lot of bulletin board material. Sheer from Miami. Yeah, we're mainly a ball focused B-Wall. B-Wall. We're mainly a B-Wall says we're mainly a all types of balls and pucks. Well, welcome Italiano. Welcome, bro. Thanks for joining. Are you at least following your and curling stones? Now we got the Winter Olympics coming up. Are you Ronaldo gets the love from the Jack. Are you big on the ball focused? Correct, Italiano SG. Are you at least hyped about the Miami Hurricanes making a run? You've got the national championship held down there in Miami in a couple weeks. Any interest in that? Well, we did do a whole bunch of curling talk earlier. Hell of a sport. Only following the mamacitas out there. Okay, Italiano, I see you. Maybe. Amen, SG. Inter Miami and Messi. Okay. So Dan and B-Wall are interested in trying curling? Where we at? I guess, yeah, guys, in terms of my soccer slash worldwide football. So Italiano, you're American, but you come in here talking about football, but you're referring to real football. I'm just curious. Where are we at in the MLS season, guys? Has it even started? Ooh, hot take there, Italiano. You think the biggest thing ever for our American sports history is Messi playing in a Miami-based club? Definitely not. It's in maybe for like. It's like that's not how. I don't think that's how the history books will see it, but we'll see. I mean, I could be wrong. Okay. They're speaking a different language down there in Miami, I guess. I would be hyped. I would be. That's true. That Dan Chakowski said it's true. Beckham broke the seal. It's true. Leo Messi. Now it is a big deal. I'm not saying it's not a big deal. I'm not saying it's not a big deal. It is a big deal. Is it the biggest thing for American sports history? I don't know. Like, I don't. Dan Flynn. Dan Flynn. I would say it's not. Yeah. Well, you're forgetting like Michael Jordan or Kobe Bryant. I mean, or Muhammad Ali. I mean, like there's a soccer the real football, as SG Italiano is referring to soccer, is bigger worldwide, no doubt. But in terms of American history, we're Messi. Beckham was bigger than Messi. Bend it like Beckham. I kind of agree. Pele. We got Reluctant Gamer. Welcome, Reluctant Gamer, in the chat. Dan Flynn. I think it's just because, like, the U.S. has the best athletes in the world. It's just like our best athletes are not playing football, the real football, as SG Italiano is calling it. So it's like, that's not true, SG Italiano. I mean, yeah, you right. You SG Italiano, you might be right that like Messi and Ronaldo are big. You might be right they're bigger worldwide than Jordan and Kobe ever were. But to say that Jordan and Kobe weren't big worldwide is false, especially when you're forgetting about Asia. It seems like. I mean, well, they're ubiquitous now because I mean, here we are live on the Doom Scroll. I mean, hopefully you found me from the Doom Scroll. It's like there are a billion Christian. I mean, how old are you, SG? I mean, you don't have to say it, but like if you're younger than me, then you grew up in an age of the Doom Scroll being inundated with Messi and Ronaldo videos, and that's like you've seen a billion of those. But I mean, Jordan and even Kobe wasn't around for that time, like so. I don't know. I would say that in terms of, I mean, yes, I agree they're bigger stars, but they didn't have bigger impact. Also, we got have traveled a little bit Italiano, and it's all love up in here. I love the hot takes that you're bringing. Too much fiesta for our boy Maradona. Bro, getting hostile, Deathstalker said. No, no, ain't no hostility here. Ain't no hostility here. I'm just saying that to say, like, yeah, okay, they might be bigger stars than Michael Jordan ever was, but definitely, I mean, like, Michael Jordan is kind of like what they're all trying to be. People outside the USA only know Mike. Now, I'm just gonna say that's cap. That's just cap. People only outside the. I would say they know Michael Jordan. Now, I do think Kobe might be bigger internationally. Definitely agree with the argument that like the U.S. American football stars are not as big global stars as. Sophia wants me to get a Man U tattoo. We'll have to come up with some bet, Sophia, where if I lose the bet, I'll get a Man U tattoo, but I don't know what I get if I win. Definitely see what you're saying, Sankey, with the whole Michael Jackson, MJ being the MJ known around the world. But to me, when I think MJ, I think Michael Jordan. Super chat if win. Well, I'm not there quite yet, Sophia. One day you'll have to come back. What Man U tattoo am I going to be getting? Disagree with this whole narrative that the only MJ outside of the US that matters is Michael Jackson. I would say Michael Jordan. The Philippines, guys. Philippines, one of the most populated countries in the world, and they love American basketball. Oh, I mean, yeah. Listen, I'm not Bruno Fernandes tattoo. I was a Bruno Fernandes fan. Is he still on Man U? I've fallen off of my I've fallen off on my Premier League fandom there a little bit, Sophia. T Swift might have done MJ. That's another no, I'm okay with saying Shakira over Beyonce. Listen, I'm not. You can't box me in on that. SG, I'm not gonna. He's still there. Okay, I'm a big Bruno. I love. Yeah, he's a great player. Haven't watched as much Premier League the last couple years, but I did like Bruno Fernandes as a player. Bruno's still there. Shakira. I'm a big Shakira fan. We're all Michael Scott fans here. Sankey. Dan Flynn came up with a good point earlier. The Trevor Lawrence and the Jags are Europe's team. They were smart to go after that. I mean, they've played. I think they stayed in London for 2 weeks in a row this year. We are Scott's Tots. Exact. Scott's Tots grown up. Still waiting on that tuition check to come in. Still waiting on it, but should be here soon. Dan, wavelengths. Same wavelengths right here, guys. Now, I would just say that I don't know. We were talking about, yes, I believe that Messi and Ronaldo are bigger stars. It's like, yeah, okay, sure, they have more Instagram followers. Doesn't mean they have bigger impact. It's not like your impact is based on your amount of followers. How about that? I would say, so therefore I would say Michael Jordan and his impact outweighs Messi and Ronaldo's impact. Bruno Fernandes is the king, says Sophia. uh, they might make more money, and also because of when they're. I mean, Michael Jordan was out there 30 years ago at this point. Sankey. I agree that Taylor Swift, that's interesting. We brought up the whole Taylor Swift thing because I think Taylor Swift is kind of like the American football of pop stars, you know? Like she's huge in America, but maybe worldwide. I mean, I know that Bruno's the GOAT, says Sophia. That's quite high praise, but he is a great player. What about Muhammad Ali, SG? What would you say about Muhammad Ali? I mean, people said that. I've said this on this stream in the past. Bruno's the go to football, B-Wall, is what she's saying. I mean, I would say Muhammad Ali was a bigger star than Ronaldo and Messi. And again, we're not just talking about straight like Instagram followers. Mike Tyson too, arguably, like he's on the level. Mike Tyson probably on the level. Michael Jordan is not big league anything, SG. I mean, I love it. I mean, maybe. Yeah, B Wall. Voldy's flipping. I know. I agree with you. Voldy's like underestimating it right now. It's all good. It's all good. Thanks for being here, guys. Hope everybody's had a great start to the new year. I guess it is too late. It's too late, according to some, to be wishing people a happy new year. But hey, it's my first stream of the year, so first stream in weeks, guys. Been great. Thanks for being here. Loving these conversations. I think it's a valid comparison, though, SG. Comparing. Oh, B-Wall. We're going for 4 hours at least today. If I'm not going to be doing an evening stream, I'm trying to build like the 4 hour stream stamina. That's going to be the first goal right here. Cause I'm thinking guys, I was doing 2-a-days. The 2-a-days is a lot. Well, describe the impact of Ronaldo and Messi, SG, because here I am in America and like Messi been in America for how many years? I'm not saying he's not been doing great, but like what's the impact been? The MLS is, all right, well, SG, welcome, man. Thanks for subscribing. I love the dialogue. It's all love up in here, like we're allowed to debate and have these fun discussions. Ronaldo, Arnie. I'm just curious as to what you think their impact is, SG. Sankey says Tom Cruise. What about, I don't know. I guess, people have been saying I should travel more. It's true. I haven't been out of the country. I haven't been out of my country, the United States. Maybe 10 years. It's been 10 years. It's too long, guys, maybe, but hey. Life, I'm on my path. Everybody takes their different path. But yeah, I don't know what to say, Sankey, as to, I would say, I don't know. Will Smith? I mean, but SG, is like the MLS like really growing right now, or is it not just like kind of the same as what it's been? Like I don't like I haven't seen much of a change. Regional stars. I guess, yeah, I mean, I see your point. I see your point, SG. But b-ball is global, exactly. And that's the thing, is like, you're discounting how big these people are in, like, in the Philippines, in China. Like, we don't know all that much about what's going on in China these days. It's like, I mean, China and America. Talking geopolitics. China and America we don't. I don't really know that much about what's going on in China these days, but I've heard that, like, they're huge on basketball. Kobe Bryant. So, and I know in the Philippines they love basketball. I mean, one of the biggest countries for this channel's audience is the Philippines, because of the basketball content that we've made. It's true. We've got the World Baseball Classic coming up this year. Kobe came up in it playing. His dad was playing European basketball. So, well, Rodman was huge in North Korea. Still is. Still is. You would, if you're going to North Korea with anybody, I think Dennis Rodman would be a good wingman to go to North Korea with. If you had to pick a wingman to go with to North Korea, I'd be picking Dennis Rodman. Um well, but SG, you're also like into the football, which makes sense. I mean, coming from an Italian family, like, speaking Italians, speaking Italian, like, I get it. Like, that makes sense. So it's like, definitely, and I'm not saying you're not spitting facts. I'm not saying you're not spitting facts. I'm also countering with some facts of my own. Like, I do believe that in terms of impact, yeah, give us a give us a plus minus on your age, SG, if you don't mind. You don't have to. No, it's all good. It's all good. I bet you're younger than me. That's all I'm saying. Voldy loves the Messi versus Ronaldo versus MJ conversation, guys. It's just, well, so you're hyped for the World Cup? Can you give us some preliminary World Cup picks? Some hot World Cup takes before it starts? Are you excited for the World Cup coming up? Is that the competition that you're most looking forward to? Because I'm looking forward to the World Cup, but I'm also looking forward to the NFL playoffs. Probably most right now, because NFL regular season ended yesterday. Guys started working on this is our first, this is, yes, I've said it 10 times today. I'll say it again. Yesterday was the ultimate Sunday. Today is the ultimate Monday. But that's why, that's why I'm here, encouraging everybody. It's a motivational Monday. You guys can do anything. We can all do anything we set our minds to. It's why we like talking about sports too. SG's super excited for the World Cup. Love it. Sophia makes a great point. Kobe is a basketball player. Messi and Ronaldo and Bruno. I like how you're looping Bruno in with that group. Are footy players. Messi and Ronaldo are different people. Ronaldo was poor growing up in Portugal while Messi wasn't. Facts. They're all different. Can't compare. I agree, Sophia. That's kind of like it's more of like a it's definitely more of like a thought exercise experiment to have these conversations. I mean, that's kind of the cool thing about sports is we can like have these debates, but at the same time it's like all love, you know? It's we're all coming from like nobody's angry with each other. But thank you for these fire takes. Bruno Fernandez is also one of my. We got to come up with our bet, Sophia. I'll get a Bruno Fernandez tattoo, but we got to come up with the terms. Like if I lose. B-Wall, you might have missed that. Sophia wants me to get a Bruno Fernandez tattoo. Our whole point is that there are bigger impacts. And scroll up, B-Wall. Oh, you didn't miss it? Okay. All right. Dan Flynn says, soccer would do better on the TV without incessant flopping and needs some more offense. That's pretty much what every American live stream it, B-Wall says. Dan Flynn, I agree. Dan Chakowski, I agree. Preach. Guys, thanks for being here. What's up, Romeo? How you doing, man? So why is that shame on Brady in the NFL, dude? Dude's flow and then get up. Make the field smaller, B-Wall says. Maybe I don't know. There is some Tom Brady gossip out there in the world today. I would say that I do like the running clock that soccer has, that football, what SG was calling real football. Agree. I think a huge thing is that the Americans, for some reason, are conditioned to hate the nothing, 0-0, 0-0, tie. Oh, Italiano. I can come up with 10 athletes bigger than Ronaldo or Messi, at least 10. Maybe more. Maybe 100. Maybe not 100, but definitely 10. Well, SG, I think at least, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like if definitely, I mean, here we are. NFL season just ended. Exactly. Relegation is dope. Relegation is dope. Who? So you're making the point. I mean, I agree. Listen, I'm not saying that the Dolphins aren't really a team, so soccer is bigger in Miami. Dan Flynn making the great point. The thing is about the NFL, it would be so sick if the NFL had relegation. Do you need more teams, though? It's just like they never do it. They never do it. It's like because the owners are the leagues. That's the difference with American sports is like the owners are the ones that run the leagues, kind of. I mean, I guess maybe it's the same in Europe. I don't really know. But it's just like the owners run the leagues here. So there's no incentive for the owners to add relegation. Relegated to the XFL? I don't know. No, use the XFL. Romeo came in here taking shots at Tom Brady. I know. What Russell Wilson? I don't know about Russell. I don't know where that's coming from. I don't know where the Russell Wilson idea is coming from. Guys, thanks so much for everybody, all you guys for being here, for subscribing. You guys are the best. Hope you're having a great day so far. Great start to the year. This has been one of our best streams ever. Best stream of this year so far. Oh, I forgot Russell Wilson is Mr. Shakira. Great call, Dan Flynn. Totally forgot. No, it's Sierra. Sierra, not Shakira. Sierra. Shakira was with maybe a footballer? I don't know. Maybe SG Italiano can hook us up with that. I think it's Travis Kelce's Mr. Taylor Swift. They're saying, I don't know. There's maybe Travis Kelce played his last game. Maybe he did. I don't know. Possibly saying will he get married before he plays another NFL game? I don't know. That's a good point, Dan Flynn. I don't think. Well, I can name some Shakira songs. Sierra only had a couple hits. Oh, shoot. Now I'm blanking on the Sierra hits, and I'm feeling like something's going through my brain. I know some Shakira songs, though. He's going to retire, marry, divorce, and unretire. Dan Chikowski, that is a crystal ball that I could see happening right there. That's a good one. It's like, I got too much to do on the wedding prep. He's going to have to retire. Yeah, okay. I'm trying to remember Sierra's greatest hits. If Elena were here, she would remember. Obviously, the only Shakira song that's coming to mind is, well, there's She-Wolf, there's Hips Don't Lie. I can remember a couple Shakira songs. I'm more of a Shakira, in terms of Shakira, Sierra, Taylor Swift. I'm the biggest, I would say Shakira is number one. Messi and Ronaldo debate is so overrated. They're both great players. Sophia, well, I agreed. Sahara is a desert. All right, guys, I am gonna make a Deacon Jones video. Gonna do that probably after stream finishes. Start working on a Deacon Jones video. Ronaldo is a flopper. Messi does. That's why we're Messi people. If I had to pick a side, I'm picking Messi. Yeah, exactly. At least Messi keeps his feet in heavy wind. I'm picking Messi over Ronaldo in terms of if I had Mr. Anna Kournikova, Enrique Iglesias, Mr. Anna Kournikova, Thanks for being here today, guys. This has been our most successful live stream of all time. Oh. Yo, Dan Chakowski knows a whole lot about the sport known worldwide as football. A whole lot more than I do. Messi doesn't go down as easily as Ronaldo. That's facts. Definitely, like, American football is definitely not as big worldwide. I'm not making, I haven't made the flopping should be a penalty. Agreed, Dan Flynn. I mean, I think if you had to, American why football worldwide, real football, soccer isn't the number one spectator sport. I would say it has to do with the flopping and lack of scoring. Yeah, I mean, it's like you're gonna draw. You're gonna, he's a gamer. He's still gonna draw the fouls if he can. Guys. Nothing wrong with trying to draw a foul. It is why he flops. So we started off this stream, guys. Jordan got called. That's true. Jordan was not a flopper. Neither was Kobe. SG, agree to disagree on that one. It's not like what you're calling football is this like. I mean that I would say like point out the First Amendment, free speech. I'm allowed to sound like a fool talking about soccer if I want. Yeah. That's a good point, Dan Chakowski, how Hack-a-Shaq turning in, making the comparison between the Hack-a-Shaq and the flopping, and so a very, very good comparison. What are we bringing up about Neymar, Sophia? SG, thanks for the comments, man. I appreciate him, but I'm going to continue with my uninformed commentary. That's it. Yeah, like SG. Well, here, SG. Here, you're a football fan trying to like limit the criticism. Neymar rolls around. So I don't know if your statement fully tracks there, SG. You get what I'm saying? You're trying to like limit. You say both people who. You need to tighten up that thesis a little bit, SG. I think you got to tighten it up. Doesn't fully make sense. But I appreciate you. That's what this place is for working out these ideas live. Guys, we're going to have a Deacon Jones video out eventually. Deacon Jones, Merlin Olsen. What were their other names? Landry something? Shoot. Lamar Lundy and Rosie Greer. Is he like... Okay, SG, Pitbull's more popular than Drake outside U.S. All right, I'm not I don't really know enough to counter that. If he calls himself Mr. Worldwide, maybe he is. Cam Little made a 67-yard field goal yesterday. Dan Flynn captured it live on cam. We played it on live on stream here today. Is that true, Dan? You're right. I forgot that Drake was not American. At least not American born. Does he not have it? He never got a citizenship? Seems like he's here all the time. Seems like he's always in America, but you're right. He is from Toronto. Canadian. Our neighbors to the north. Thanks for being here today, guys. Our live stream back better than ever. Drake is North American. He's a Maple Leaf. Big Raptors fan is true. Forgot he is a big Raptors fan. That's true. But Pitbull, well, Sophia, we haven't come up with the terms on that yet. Like, what has to, like, I also have 0 tattoos, so, like, getting a Man United Bruno Fernandes tattoo would be a lot. Canadians are a bit of a different breed. See, in Canada too, we can talk about a little geopolitics. They have the whole Canada has the whole like Quebec nationalism movement. Ronaldo isn't Portuguese. He's European. Love it, guys. I did not see anything about Beyonce or Ronaldo. I didn't see anything about that. We will be making a Deacon Jones, Merlin Olsen, Lamar Landry? What was his name? Lamar Lundy and Rosie Greer, the fearsome foursome. Had some really good conversations today, guys. We went over the whole NFL playoffs. We've been having this discussion about American football versus football of the world. Got the World Cup coming up. Who are you going to be rooting for, Italiano? You, Sophia? Who are you guys rooting for in the World Cup? America? Bruno Fernandes? I keep forgetting about Bruno Fernandes. Who do we got? Who's going to win the World Cup? Gonna add our first poll of the day, guys. Who is the more impactful sports star? Michael Jordan or Cristiano Ronaldo? I like that call, Sophia. Portugal. Is Ronaldo playing in the World Cup? So we got two people saying that two people in the chat saying that Portugal's going to win. Does Cristiano Ronaldo have a shoe named after? Like what brand does Cristiano Ronaldo like? What is he? What things outside of football, soccer, is Cristiano? Oh, damn. R.I.P. Dan says Portugal not deep enough. Nike, highest paid athlete. I'm just. Does he have like his own brand or something within Nike though? Right now we got a tie, guys, and if I had to break the tie, you guys know what direction I'd be going. That's a good point. Exactly, Dan. Exactly, Dan Chakowski. Nike is what it is. R.I.P. to Diego. Thanks for being here today, guys. Like, this has definitely been our most successful stream of all time. In terms of subscribers added, you guys are the best. Thanks for being here. Off to a hot start in 2026, guys. No, Sophia, you hope for it for your guy Bruno Fernandes. Bruno Fernandes. What you saying yes to, SG? So welcome, guys. Welcome. Hope you guys come back. It's been a great discussion so far today. Gonna be making a Deacon Jones video later. Nike is alive because of Ronaldo. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, I appreciate the bold take, but I wouldn't say that's true. So, are you a Ronaldo? I mean, if you had to pick SG, you're picking your boy Messi down there in Miami? Correct, Elena. Yep. So we've been on for almost 4 hours today. It's been great. Tied up, 6 votes. Michael again. I might have to cast a tie-breaking vote. You guys know which way I'm going, so you need. I don't know, Italiano. I mean, Italiano, you've been like arguing for both Ronaldo and Messi. Isn't that the debate though? Bruno or Messi? Italian SG's just a fan of football first and foremost. European football. Hope everybody's having a good day so far. Is it, like I said, ultimate 10th time I've said, 11th time today. It's the ultimate Monday. Hope everybody has Great start to your week. Bruno or Messi, which one? I mean, I'm picking Bruno because I'm gonna have to get. If I'm gonna get the tattoo of him, I gotta pick him, right? Although I do, one of the only soccer shirt I have is a Messi shirt. So I'll say Messi historically, but I am a fan of Bruno Fernandes. Uh-oh. Did I just pull the switch up on you, Sophia? Might have just switched it up. Beat switch. We do like the beat switch here, guys. Can't wait for a whole bunch of beat switches here in 2026. We're about to looking forward to the beat switches. Guys, go for the new subscribers, go check out all of our library. Haven't released many videos in the last couple weeks, but we've got like hundreds of videos out there. Mainly sports-based, almost exclusively. We're going to have more videos coming soon. Hey, it's not over yet. We got 8 votes. Not quite over yet, yo. SG, spiking the ball early. Spiking the ball a little bit early, but hey, it's all good. Thanks for bringing the debate, guys. I'm a little surprised. I guess that's 5-3 right now. Ronaldo in the lead. I haven't been convinced of any specific impact that Ronaldo has had. SG, I'm going live every weekday. Hit the notification button. I'm going live every weekday. 9:30 a.m. start time. Maybe till like 4, maybe at least to start this week. We'll be doing it live in the mornings. Gonna be adding an evening stream back here eventually. Just we'll be on. I'm on every day, SG. 9:30-ish. Today wasn't terrible. Today wasn't terrible. Also, one of our longer morning streams. Hey, at this point, did we go for the record? No, but I just haven't been convinced of what the impact is. Like, just because Ronaldo has like 100 million Instagram followers and $100 million from Saudi Arabia, that's not impact. Just because he's got money and fame is not impact, I would say. Whereas like Michael Jordan got impact. City, I'm outside of Philadelphia. It would be the closest geographical major city that I'm to. Live East Coast, a little bit of northeastern media bias. I'll cop to it. What's good, B-Wall? About to put on a About to put on a screensaver here. Yeah, B-Wall, at this point, I might as well go for the longest stream of all time. Let me check the channel to see what the longest ever was. Guys, thanks for all the new thanks for subscribing. You guys are great. Really appreciate it. Coming at you live here. Bringing a fresh attack in 2026, guys. With motivation, energy, belief, all that stuff, all that good stuff. What was I looking up? Oh, longest stream ever. We're getting there. I mean, at this point, I'm going to stay on until the longest stream ever. So really appreciate you guys being here. This has been dope. Sophia, Sophia, we got to come up with terms for that. I don't really. I think it. I mean, it's gonna. I'm gonna have. I don't know. I don't have any tattoos. I'll get like a temporary Bruno Fernandes tattoo. Maybe if I lose a bet, but I don't know if I'll get. I just don't want to. I don't want to get. I don't know if I'm going to be getting a. Okay, that's a good one. There you go, Dan. If Man U wins the Champions League, I'll get a Bruno Fernandes tattoo. That's a deal. You can book it. Thanks for Dan Flynn. Thanks for visiting. That was awesome. We're trying to spread the. I mean, you know, I got the Jags this week. I'm pretty sure. Maybe we've had 1 4-hour stream before, guys. Let's see. November 25th. 3 hours and 11 minutes. I think that was an evening stream. Now we had a 4 hours and 8 minutes. That's our most watched stream of all time, was 4 hours and 8 minutes. Is that also our longest? Let's see. I think it is. So we're about to crush that, guys. Or at least eke past it. Yeah. Second 4 hour. It was, Dan. JK. JK. He'll be back. Maybe part of the people think I retired or something. I don't know. I get it. I get it. People thought I wasn't going to come back, but that's not true. So another 5 minutes to go, guys, at least. No, we'll be on till 2 at this point, at least. Russell Wilson and Enrique both outkicked their. Bringing the football metaphors. Russell Wilson, I mean. He was great those first few years in Seattle. He really was. Kind of struggled since. All right, guys. Michael Jordan, come on, Michael. I still haven't been convinced of what impact Ronaldo has had, other than just being famous. Is that impact? All right, I'll be right. 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. The Jags picked the punter in the 3rd round. You know who else was picked in the 3rd round of the draft with Russell Wilson? Dan Flynn. I believe the same round. I forget. We can look it up. But Nick Foles was picked in the same round of the NFL draft as Russell Wilson. Let's look up who was drafted first. (2012) draft. That was the... Okay, Nick Foles... Russell Wilson, 75th overall. Nick Foles, 88th overall. They better not win the Champions League. Wasn't Russell Wilson was also quite a high MLB draft pick as well, I believe. That was also the same year Russell Wilson. That's interesting. Russell Wilson came out the same year as Andrew Luck. Andrew Luck and Bob Griffin. Nick Foles. Russell Wilson. Alex, how do you have that inside scoop? Thanks for breaking that news here. I had never heard that. Sophia, first they got to win the Champions League, which they better not. And then we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. How about that? That's one of those we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. You know? I did not know that, Dan Flynn. That's a great nugget. I didn't know that backstory. I knew that Russell Wilson started out his college career at NC State before finishing it up at Wisconsin, where they went to that Rose Bowl. Did they win? I don't know. They went to the Rose Bowl. I do remember that. I think he also, when he got drafted to Seattle, did he not get to Seattle the same year that they signed Matt Flynn? Steph Curry. The fact that Virginia Tech did not offer a scholarship to Steph Curry, that's one of those all-time snubs that should be broadcast more. It's like, everybody knows that Jordan. We'll get to that in a second. Alex is dropping some Sierra Russell Wilson details in the chat. Everybody knows that Michael Jordan got cut from his 7th grade or from his JV basketball team. Not everybody knows that Steph Curry was not offered a scholarship by Virginia Tech, where he wanted to go, where his father went. Is Dan Flynn? I don't know. Is Matt Flynn the most successful Flynn athlete of all time? I don't know. He might be. Johnny Flynn. Remember Johnny Flynn from Syracuse? Right? Talk about Steph Curry, also drafted over Steph Curry by some Timberwolves, maybe? I forget. Doug Flynn, good baseball player. I don't know what that means, SG. Alex says Sierra is blah, blah, blah. I don't feel bad. I wouldn't feel bad for Steph Curry, SG. I mean, the guy's a baller. Will go down as one of the best, his legacy, one of the best basketball players of all time. Like, so much that I would say he's even underrated in terms of a basketball player. Doug Flynn. I don't know Doug Flynn, Dan Flynn. The only two Flynns I think I know in the professional sports are Matt and Johnny. I got you. Yeah, see, I'm not following that stuff as much. I gotta worry about Man U's success in the Champions League, though, now, apparently. So, guys, we had a great day so far here. We discussed NFL football for like a while, maybe an hour or two before these international fans chimed in. Started talking about international football. Messi, Ronaldo, all that good stuff.
We've got 11 votes. Michael Jordan is falling behind Cristiano Ronaldo. In terms, I'm still haven't been told, haven't specifically been told. Bruno Fernandes, okay, bigger, but just because he has more Instagram followers and more like a higher income, that doesn't. I don't. Is that bigger? So. Forget Bruno. We're not forgetting Bruno. We're not. Like Dan Chikowski saying, like people have brought up, Ronaldo and Nike. It's like, well, Nike was a nobody before Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan, like plus also like in terms of like people watching basketball, like so many people watch basketball because of Michael Jordan worldwide and in this country. Whereas, are people watching soccer because of Ronaldo? Or is he just the biggest because he's the biggest soccer star and soccer is the biggest sport in the world? Bruno, I mean, Sophie's a big Bruno Fernandes fan. I just like how they pronounce it Fernandes. I guess that's how. And as Dan Chikowski saying, Ronaldo and Messi. Alex is here. Alex is here, says nobody watching basketball outside the USA. That's just not true, Alex. It's just not. I mean, we got definitely. I mean, I hear what you're saying. I like what Dan Chikowski. Exactly. If we're talking impact, I would say that Maradona and Beckham. I'm right there with Dan Chikowski. I would say that Maradona and Beckham did more for soccer than Ronaldo and Messi. I could not have said that better myself. Quite literally. I don't know about that. I mean, I'll take your word for it, Alex. I'll take your word that the viewership of La Liga dropped. But so where are you coming from, Alex? I don't know if you've said that. Where are you coming from with these global takes? I'm not. I just, we're talking. Alex is here. I wouldn't say I got embarrassed. I would say that I got. You're from Hollywood? Okay, that's why you're all up in the personal. Do you work for TMZ or something, Alex? Just kidding. It's all love up in here. That's why I didn't want to talk about it, just because it's all love up in here. You know what I'm saying? All love up in here. So from Hollywood, well, welcome. You big Dodgers fan out there in LA? Alex? Or only LAFC/Galaxy? Is there an LAFC? I don't know. It's the NYFC, something like that. Well, Alex, please come back. You can be our TMZ reporter. Maybe you might work for TMZ. Dodgers any day, all day, every day. Dodgers are the new Yankees. they might be. we might Dodgers might be like a bigger version of the Yankees. That's what he just said. Oh, I thought Tiger maybe. I don't know, Dan Flynn. I thought that's what he just said, but maybe not. We all love Bruno up in here. Facts. Just straight facts. In terms of Cristiano with the huge dub. Guys, maybe at this point, I don't know. Tigers with Sierra these days. Sierra got nobody has. Ty Dollar Sign? I think Tiger was dating one of the. All right, I'll be 1 second, guys. 1 second. All right, I mean, spam the chat with Bruno. Who? It's funny because, ironically, Sophia, the Algo. I mean, Voldemort. The Algo must know that I'm a Bruno Fernandez fan because I've always been a Bruno Fernandez fan. It's true. He's one of, like, I don't watch a ton of soccer, but I am a Bruno Fernandez fan. Tiger broke up with Kylie again. Stormy. So is that, what industry is that, Alex? The entertainment industry? Here we're trying to bring integrity and honesty to the sports entertainment business. Portugal, I do love Portugal, have been to Portugal. One of the international places I've been to. Do love it. Thanks for being here today, guys. Had a great stream so far. Interested in what... Okay, that would not surprise me. That would not surprise me, Alex, if that were the case. Where are we thinking, Sophia? I know we don't want to get ahead. One, is Man U even in the Champions League? I kind of hope they're not. They better not be. Oh, is that true? Alex, where are you? I can't say, I don't know if I can repeat that stuff out loud just for legal purpose. I would say I don't know if I can repeat that stuff out loud, Alex. You know what I'm saying? Just for like legality purposes. Like I don't know if I can be saying that stuff. All right, so maybe they can make the Champions League next year. Is the idea? Thanks for being here today, guys. What? Wow. Now, so Alex, that is something I've never heard that. I've never heard that. Dan, at least, Dan, you suggested good terms on that bet, dude. You suggested the really good terms by saying that. I don't know. I don't know what that's about, I don't know what that's about, guys. Here, I'm gonna get the connections up on screen. We'll do the connections when I gotta take. Oh, I gotta take a 1 second break. I'll be right back. So I'm gonna get the connections up on screen. Just be thinking of be marinating on them for a hot second. I'll be right back, guys. All right, guys, we back. Peace out, Dan Flynn. Thanks for being here, man. Alex says I didn't run away. I ran away, Alex, because I've drank a full pot of coffee plus some. And that's all I was thinking about was like the crazy diuretic properties of coffee. Diddy has open comment lurk like post. Oh, let's go, Elena. That sounds good. Things you do online, things you can do on social media. Beautiful. Can we make it to 5 p.m. We'll give it a shot. I'm thinking we try setting goals. I don't know. Maybe try to make it till 400 subscribers. When you started this stream, you would have never ever thought that was the goal. No way. Since what, 5 years old or 5 years ago? Uh-oh, guys. Free Mobile trying to clamp me. Can't be clamped. Can't be clampage. No clampage. Brutal experience. Any ideas, guys? Thanks for that one, Elena. Alex has dropped some really, is this forbidden knowledge or something, Alex? Or is this just like common verses? I was thinking something like that, Elena. Nope. I think it says one away. Instead of what, though? You think... That was one away, guys. Well, geez, Alex. Tell me what you really think. Maybe that's the byproduct of drinking all this coffee. Any other ideas, guys? I'm probably extreme instead of versus. Yeah, at either end, at either. Farthest point, yeah. Good call, Elena. No, that's a good one. You were right. Alex, what you want to know my name for? You insult me, then you ask for my name? I mean, hey, it's all good. I don't know. I was just listening to some 50 Cent last night, actually. 50 Cent has Get Rich or Die Trying. That's where I'm at right now. That's what I identify with. That's what I take. If we take anything from 50 Cent, take Get Rich or Die Trying. It's like, but not just thinking, like getting rich, but not just in simply monetary terms, So, big fan of that message. Good call, Elena. We got that. It's all good. It's all good, Alex. Appreciate you being here, man. Hit subscribe. We're on a push to get to 400 subscribers by the end of today. It's already been our longest stream ever. Might have to fuel check it here soon. Trying to get the connections finished. First, though, I'm at a loss right now, guys. Okay. Brutalist, impressionist, mannerist. Is that a term? You could add ist to impressionist, brutalist, realist. Can you add ist to mannerist? Thoughts on that, guys? What do you mean bought over? I don't know what that means. Ism. Mannerism. All right. Yeah, I was thinking ist. They say ism. Okay. Anyway, we got it, guys. Did not fail. I was thinking ist. They say ism. It's all good. Vary versus 5. I don't know what V might mean. Okay, there you go. See, that was a little tricky. I was not going to get that. It was V good. It versus 5 V volts. All right, we got it though. I don't know who those people are, Alex. The Weeknd has some good songs. Has he did the Super Bowl, did he not? Guys, do I weigh in on my thoughts on P.D. Pablo playing the Super Bowl halftime show? No, I'm sorry. It's not P.D. Pablo. It's, what's his name? It's not Pitbull either. It's Bad Bunny. Auctioned? Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. That's why I'm so happy to be part of the honest media. All right, guys, we got a lot of stuff done today, believe it or not. Did the connections, did the Wordle, talked about the NFL playoffs for a couple hours. Did the old Messi versus Ronaldo, American football versus the world versus America debate. Did that for a hot minute there. Longest stream of all time. Do I rage bait on purpose? What you talking about, Alex? Provide examples. I don't rage. If I rage bait, it's out of love. If I rage bait, JK, what's good, man? Long time no see. Welcome. Happy New Year, man. Welcome, dude. Gotta stick on now. I'm getting trees advertised to me, guys. That's where I've been. I've been lost in the woods. JK just extended the stream by an hour. Facts. Big dub for the Browns yesterday, JK. Myles Garrett. We're gonna be making a Deacon Jones video in honor of Myles Garrett breaking the sack record. We could bring that bracket back out. That's a good call. We could finish out that. We're at the round of 32 on the top nicknames of all time. Oh, dude. Do we still got audio, guys? Yeah, we do. We could break that bracket out here, Dan. We got some cat hair in the middle of this camera right now. Bro. ASAP Rocky. Okay, Alex. Alex still didn't provide any evidence of rage baiting. I don't know. I don't think I was rage baiting. If I did, again, if I rage bait, it's out of love. It's out of love. Welcome back, JK. Hope you're having a great new year. Great start to the new year so far. Gonna be doing a Deacon Jones video in honor of, which one's a list? JK, this is our longest stream of all time so far. We get 4 hours. We back. Rumors of retirement were overblown. Overblown, for sure. Top rage bait moments? I don't know. Like, are there rage bait moments in sports? Like, that's a good one. Good thing to consider. I was just thinking about, like, not gonna lie, JK, kind of looked like, who was playing quarterback for the Bengals yesterday? Was it Joe Flacco? I wasn't watching the game. I don't know. You know how they said, like, Brett Favre fell down for Michael Strahan? kind of looked like the dude fell down for Myles Garrett yesterday, not going to lie. Oh, Alex, you're just capping, bro. Like, you can see the genuineness on my face right now. I don't lie on stream. If you're with me in real life, like, look out because of the truth. Dan saying that's right. You're right. A burrito seller in Harlem might be my cousin. Joe B walked into it. That's what I thought. I thought that, JK. I'm not even trying to rage bait. Like, he did. I mean, Myles Garrett's a great pass rusher, but kind of looked like he was given that sack record, which is, as Dan Schakowsky says, it's fun. I mean, it didn't really make sense. They had the two guys tied. TJ Watt and Michael Strahan were tied for the record, so it does make sense. Come to Hollywood then. Let's hang out. I would burn if I go to Hollywood. Literally, figuratively, spiritually. Who knows though? No, I'm just kidding. Never say never. I'll be there. I got to go to LA. You're right, Alex. It's true they kept the GM though, JK. What do you think about? I mean, I don't know too much about the GM, but I didn't realize that Kevin Stefanski had won Coach of the Year twice when he was with the Browns. I guess he went to the playoffs 2 out of 6 years. I'll let you know if I'm out there in Hollywood, Alex. No doubt. We'll let you know. Definitely not a surprise Kevin Stefanski was fired and Jonathan Gannon. Wonder who the Browns will bring in. It's true, JK. It's like you go to you bring your team to the playoffs, you're Coach of the Year. Shador makes the playoffs next year. MVP. Okay, Alex, appreciate it. We got some I got some people to see out there in LA. For sure. Shador wins MVP. JK, I will say that the Eagles played their backup quarterback yesterday and lost to the Washington Commanders. So your hopes of a Shador for Jalen Hurts trade, they're probably out the window, unfortunately, for you out there in Cleveland. Pretty much yesterday ended the whole Jalen Hurts is the problem discussion with the Eagles losing to Washington. Yes and no, Alex. Yes and no. Until next week, JK says. JK, we did go over, I don't know. I think the Eagles are going to, I do think the Eagles are going to win. I'm picking them over the Niners. I wouldn't be shocked if they lose. You're right. And then you're right. Like the Jalen Hurts, is he the problem conversation will come a roaring back. But I do, you're right. If the Eagles win, though, Eagles win one playoff game, like that conversation is silenced. And I actually do like the Eagles' path. Like I talked about who I have. They're definitely going to try, I believe. The thing about the Eagles is, though, they're going to have to make some moves. They will probably, looking ahead, they'll probably get rid of A.J. Brown, I think, this offseason because they have so many defensive players so many defensive players to be paid. We talked about it. The Eagles have the highest paid offense of all time, NFL history right now. So, but that's not the strength of their team. The strength of their team is an elite defense. So they're going to have to be allocating resources to the defense here pretty soon. Like you said, their midseason acquisition, Jalen Phillips, is a good player. He'll be a free agent. They're going to have to pay Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis in the future. Eventually, their cornerbacks, that's what they got burned yesterday. Like 1 billion pass interference calls against their backup secondary. So those guys are going to have to get paid. It's going to be interesting. But for now, I kind of like the path the Eagles had. We went over my AFC Championship prediction is, hey, spoiler alert, I got the chalk. I got the Broncos and the Pats, although maybe I'll pick the Jags over the Pats. We'll see. And then I said Rams, Eagles in the NFC. Welcome back, Italiano. Where you been, man? But thinking the Eagles are going to make... Welcome back. JK, I am going to be streaming in the evening again. Maybe not tonight though. I'm thinking I'm going to ease into I'm going to be back in the evening time, but not yet. I will make an announcement maybe this week. I'm going to be streaming a lot, JK. I'll be on, especially like when we get you all can't believe we're still live. Longest stream ever. Mad. Appreciate the props. B-Wall was saying rumors. JK, to answer your question, JK, not tonight, but I will be back in the evening time. Don't worry. I'm coming back evening time. This has been our longest stream ever by far at this point. So, getting back into it. Oh, Italiano SG. This is the first day back. Took a little sabbatical, but back stronger than ever. JK, I will be back in the evening time. Not tonight, though. Not tonight. Hey, this has been a blast, though, guys. 4 hours, 45 minutes flown by. Thank you guys so much for being here. JK, it's great to talk to you again, man. Hope you're having a great start to the year. See you, bro. I've promised everybody I'm going to stream at least. Real men never take sabbaticals. That's for kids. Listen, SG, I had like a whole debate about it was more just I had been planning to take a break. It's for kids. I'm like treating it like my do's and don'ts of real men. We can start that right now. Why wait? Why wait? What are the rules? No, the sabbatical was more to prove to myself that I could take a sabbatical, if that makes sense. To evaluate the direction of my life. You guys get what I'm saying? Meanwhile, here a few weeks and we. So we're back, and guys, don't worry. At no point that was I like, I'm retired. I'm just packing it up. I'm cooked. At no point did that thought cross my brain. In fact, it was like, what's up, Hazard? Hazard is welcome. You're referencing the 67-yard field goal in the Jags game kicked by, what's his name? Cameron Little? Guys, Dan Flynn, who was in the chat earlier. Yeah, Cameron Little, the kicker for the Jags, hit a 67-yard field goal yesterday, as Hazard pointed out. taking a sabbatical would make you lose out on time. Clock's always ticking. It's never waiting for nobody. Correct, SG? Was just thinking about how taking a... Elena says... No, see, I disagree, SG. You have to, like, one... I think there's stuff outside of, like, just your... There's stuff, like, you are more than just what you're working on, you know? So it's okay to take some time to do some stuff that's outside of your work. And plus, guys, like, you don't even, like, I mean, SG, welcome, like, but you don't, like, hope you come back, because you'll be shocked at the level of dedication you see, bro. Sick goal in it. Where are you coming from, Hazard? Or is that Eden Hazard? Are you where is he from? Belgium? Exactly. Sabbatical. Well, we're going to look into the root of the word sabbatical. It is what is... That's the heart. See, sabbaticals create frustrations, actually. See, here's the thing, SG. Is like, I was taking the sabbatical, but it was like, at no point during the sabbatical did I have any doubt. Or did I, like, ever... Was I, like... I told you guys, it's like most of the time, like, in the past when I've been off work or whatever, I was like, you know, the time off work, like, would fly by, you know? People. But, like, but, like, this time felt like forever because I wasn't doing something that I'd been committed to doing. And then, like, what I found, like, you know, obviously, SG, we're all in the process of becoming indestructible, ideally. We're all in the indestructible. So, that's what I'm saying. At no point did I doubt. There was no doubt. In fact, like, whatever, I was like more encouraged than ever, all that stuff. So it's okay to reflect, guys. It's okay to take some time to think about stuff. And I think it proves it because we've, you know, came back and this is the longest stream ever. Not even close. What do you... People, that's funny, dude. That's funny. January 5th, 2026. Shout out my Uncle Matt. It's my Uncle Matt's birthday today. Facts. B-Wall spitting facts in the chat. I don't know about that. SG... We were having the debate earlier. Guys, it's back to 50-50. Let's go. Michael Jordan. I still have yet to hear anybody explain to me the impact that Cristiano... Like, okay, yeah, he's had great personal impacts. Yeah, his bank account is quite large. Doesn't explain to me the impact that Cristiano had compared to Michael Jordan. talk about things I'm missing. That's what I'm missing. So shout out everybody who voted for Michael Jordan and everybody who voted for Cristiano Ronaldo too, of course. But especially those voting for MJ. If I were to cast a tie-breaking vote right now, guys, I'd vote for Michael Jordan. In terms of being the more impactful sports star. Come back stronger with more clarity. That's what we're doing here, guys. At this point, we're going to be on till a 5-hour stream. Crack the 5-hour mark. Uh-oh. I just encouraged somebody else to vote for Cristiano. I appreciate the votes coming in here, guys. Appreciate the votes. That's what we're saying, JK. It's like it's like, oh, like Ronaldo gets all this dough from Nike. It's like, well, Nike wouldn't be Nike without Michael Jordan. Air Jordan. JK, do you remember the shot he hit over Cleveland? Like, that was his, for the first decade of his career, that was the most iconic. And that happened, didn't that happen like 88 or something, around the time of the drive? That Cleveland Cavs team was pretty good, right? Yeah, Craig Elo, something like that. I mean, that was his iconic play for the first 10 years of his career. Yeah, we've been having, debate. We're talking about broke that team. Interesting. Alex is saying Nike wouldn't be Nike without Ronaldo. No, I said Nike wouldn't be Nike without Michael Jordan. Nike's highest selling shoe is football spikes, and Ronaldo's face value sells it. I mean, okay, but are they called Ronaldo's? Exactly. As the JK says, where did Nike get the money to start that line? Wasn't there a movie about that? Anybody see that movie? Wasn't there like a Michael Jordan like Nike movie? Wasn't there a Nike movie that came out recently? Sorry, I'm not so into your Hollywood, Alex. I've fallen behind a little bit on Hollywood. It was like, wasn't Matt Damon in it? Air? Yeah, I never saw Air. Ben Affleck movie. I never saw it. Anybody seen Air? Is it any good? Later, JK. Thanks for being here, man. That's what we're saying, Dan. Nike is around because of Michael Jordan. And it's like that's why Nike's like has the top like reputation. Air was a good movie. We're all known haters of Ben Affleck. known Affleck haters. Yeah, I'll check it out. So that's a good endorsement, Dan. So I mean, that's what we're saying. Like Michael Jordan and his superstardom was way more impactful than, I mean, again, I'll say it, I mean, like, soccer's the biggest sport in the world. I don't think Nike sells soccer cleats because of Ronaldo. You know, they'd be selling soccer cleats either way. Romeo? What's good? Romeo? You true to your name? You're all about the romance? Mr. Romeo? Everybody trying to get me to talk romance today, guys? It's all good. I really, really don't want to end the stream with Ronaldo winning this poll, but he's up right now. Romeo. Well, 2026, all about, for me, is all about this channel, this stream, live stream, the videos we're going to put out, the conversations we're going to have. So that's what I'm focused on. I don't know about that, Romeo. Romeo, I take it's not tied right now, but if I had the tie-breaking vote, I'm voting for MJ all day. Not even. It's like yeah, exactly, Dan. We're the old heads now. Old heads with the controversial old conservative takes that Michael Jordan is more impactful than Cristiano Ronaldo. I guess, like, people, I think we're having like there's some miss between like impact and like there's a difference between impact and popularity. And like, yeah, Michael Jordan's like, he's probably like almost 60 years old, if he's not 60 already. Jeez. He could still score double digits. Maybe. Still get 10 points in an NBA basketball game, maybe. You want SG, appreciate the love and support, man. I mean, come back here every day. I'll be back every day. We definitely believe anything is possible up here in this chat. So yeah, guys, going to be live here every day coming up. Got a lot of sports to cover. We talked about NFL football for a while, college football, European, international football. Had some nice little debates up in there. So thanks for being here, guys. Definitely spread some positivity. Trying to spread positivity and love. All right, SG. SG, come back. You know, we kind of let everybody say what they want to say here on this channel. You know, everybody's takes are valid. So, please come back, man. Appreciate everybody being here. Guys, this is our first 5-hour stream. We just crossed the 5-hour mark. Past the 5-hour mark. Think we're going to call it here pretty soon. It's the latest we've streamed by far. I'll be back on live. Kentucky. No, I'm from PA. I think I told you that. Outside of Philly. Near Philly Media Market. Thanks for being here, SG. Everybody. Elena's our mod. But she's been instructed to let everybody say what they want to say. We don't mod anybody. We don't take anything away. Unless it's like craziness, but no, I'm just kidding. Stick true to your guns. Backing up your takes in the chat. We love it, guys. It looks like we're gonna end that poll. Who is the more impactful soccer sports star? Cristiano Ronaldo. It was close though, SG. It was real close. So, yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow morning. We're going to call it here for today. I guess now B-Wall, you're back, bro? Or have you been here the whole time? It was super close. Now, we're going to call it here today, guys. You guys are the best. Thanks for being here. 2026, more hours streamed than ever. Coming up soon. I'll be live again tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow morning. We're going to get back. Justin Bieber or The Weeknd? I would say they're both like pop stars. Neither. Neither. The Weeknd will never be in a bracket or poll. Sorry. SG, I'll be live tomorrow morning, 9:30. You check here in the morning. I'll be on. Gonna try to keep going longer live streams. $7 p.m. No, well, the evening stream is gonna come back, but I gotta build up the chops. Plus, I'm working on these. I wanted to do the really long form stream. Here we're at the 5 hour, 5 minute mark. So we're going to call it here soon. Get your goodbyes in, guys. Tom Brady doesn't have a wife right now. He's like me. Yeah, I don't know. I'd say neither. I don't know. I'm with Dan Schakowsky on this one. Big time parlay. Get your goodbyes in here, guys. I'm actually going to end this stream here. I mean, who knows? Maybe I pop on for a couple. I don't know. We'll see. I'll be back definitely tomorrow. Definitely tomorrow, guys. Thanks for helping make this stream such a success. Definitely on back tomorrow, 9:30 a.m. Get your goodbyes in, guys. It's all love. No, the evening stream is coming back, B-Wall. Will it come back tonight? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that either. I'm being honest, bro. I don't lie on stream. You know that. All right, guys. It's been real. This has been a lot of fun. We're back, as Elena said. Great stream, guys. Back and stronger than ever. So we'll talk soon, guys. Really appreciate you guys being here. Hope everybody has a great rest of your day. And we'll talk soon. Peace out, everybody.